Off very shortly in the next 10 minutes. The time now 50 minutes past 8. For our girls under 16s over on field 1, we have the Southland Rams versus Auckland Blue. Over on field 2, we have Auckland White versus the Northern Swords. For our boys under 16s first semi-final of the day, over on field 3, we have the Manawatu Mustangs versus the Southland Rams. And over on field 4, we have Waikato versus the Northern Swords. If you've just joined us, whānau, a couple of rules here for Bruce Pulman Park. If you see any rubbish on the ground, please make sure you put it in the bins provided. Bruce Pulman Park is a smoke and vape-free venue. If you need a physio or early access physio team, just at the rear of the club rooms, and next door to them are medical response industries. So if you need any medical assistance, please head on over to them. Big old ambulance, can't miss it. New Zealand Rugby League would like to thank our sponsors, Pertec, Mainstream, Sky Sport and Dynasty. Of course, really important to thank our incredible volunteers. There's a few, our officials walking across the field right now. Give us a wave, there we go. We're going to be playing some song requests from them today. Just remember, if you whānau, be a sport, just support. We know you love your tamariki a whole lot, but at the end of the day, it's just a game. But it's finals. Looking forward to some awesome rugby league today. Tune into the music. We'll see you all very shortly. And I almost forgot the most important thing for the day. If you were looking for the wharepaku, there are a couple in the main club rooms, as well as portaloos located in the car parks.
to Bruce Pulman Park for day 2 of the NZRL District 9s. It's lovely to have your company as we move through what's going to be finals day here at the venue, and we've got 8 games on the schedule today. The first 4 will be semi-finals in either the top 4 or the bottom 4 of the pools from yesterday, and then we'll move through to the grand final starting from 12:30. We're going to start off with a semi-final, a playoff here for 5th to 8th. And this is going to be between Auckland Blue, the Mangere East team, and the Southland Rams team. And we had Mangere East winning 1 of their 3 games in pool play, drawing another, and then 1 loss. The Southland Rams had 2 losses and 1 draw. So we're going to get this game underway. So the winner will go off to play for 5th to 6th. The loser will go to 7th and 8th. That's how it goes in this game. And Southland get the match underway. Joining me in the commentary today as we see a kick out on the full to start the game is Crystal Rota, former Kiwi Ferns captain, and the coach, victorious coach of the Papakura Sea Eagles last year, and now the county's coach. Hey, Crystal.
Hey, Glenn. Exciting to be back in here with you and chatting along some footy, these young ladies here today.
Yeah, it's going to be fun watching all these 16 girls throw themselves at this game. And it's going to be Auckland Blue here, whose win yesterday was over Northern. They beat them 20 points to 0. Drew with Manawatu 16-all, lost to Wellington 12-8 in their last game. And here they come rolling forward nicely here. And it is Misa Puaho. She got a great try yesterday, and she's going to slice and dice as she gets another try here, her second of the tournament. Hang on, or is it a try? What's the referee going to do here? Now, what's happening here? The try hasn't been awarded just yet. Well, there's a sin bin straight away here. So the try scorer who we thought there, Misa Puaho, who scored a really good try in the draw with Manawatu yesterday, is not going to get the 4 points. It's going to be a penalty to Southland. Well, there's a bit of drama to start the game, Crystal.
Yeah, bit of drama. Didn't even see what happened there for her to be sin-binned.
Well, actually, so the try has been... Now let's have a look here. It's a little confusing. The try has actually been awarded. Well, that's an unusual situation.
Yeah, I did see when she got up after scoring the try, somehow the Rams player ended up back on the ground. Not sure if she pushed her.
Well, we're going to find out now, hopefully. We'll hopefully come back to that in a moment to try and see what happened. But nonetheless, it's 4 points to 0. That's not in doubt. As we get the game underway again, and Southland have their first possession. And up comes Manaya Leishman. Now, she's a good player. She played really well yesterday. In fact, the Southland team have scored, let's have a look here, 5 tries in the tournament so far, and she scored 4 of them. Manaya Leishman, number 13. So keep your eye on her. Now, here comes Kanata Cortiera, number 15. Now, next player up here is Tuavai Lala Wagner. Good carry from her, and this is going to be a penalty to Southland for a high tackle.
Yeah, some good momentum created here from the Southland side. It's getting some strong carries up the middle.
Yeah, they're big forwards, quite athletic as well, as Tuavai Lala Wagner comes forward again. Remember, they're playing with an extra player. And Southland, oh, great run here again by Leishman. And there is another try for Manaya Leishman. And I tell you what, I'm not sure if they're going to name a tournament team at the end of today's play. They usually do, Crystal, but she is going to be a big contender for that, is Manaya Leishman.
Yes, you can see her physique. She's built to be a rugby league player, that's for sure. She looks athletic. I did watch one of their games yesterday where she did score a try.
So, Leishman, incredible, isn't it? 6 tries now scored by Southland in this tournament. She's got 5 of them.
Wow, that speaks volumes.
The only other player to score a try is Sama Kahukura. Southland coming into this game with an 8-all draw against Bay of Plenty. Lost to Auckland White 16-4 and then lost 14-8 in their last game to Waikato. So they've been quite competitive in all their games, which is good to see because usually Southland have struggled at this tournament down through the years. Not this year. They've been right in the mix. Leishman can do it all. She's taking the kicks as well. So 4 points all in the game. And now here come Auckland Blue. Tamara Lamb with that play. Now a good charge into the line. Coming from Auckland Blue. Now here's Masina. Bit of an overlap on this left side. And here's a nice little dab into the line by Fa'alili. Fa'alili. Tackled not far short of the line. Here comes Liavai. That's the try line right there. Good tackling by Southland. Honest play from them so far. And back onto the field comes Misa Pohaho. And she's got the try. This time she's not going to be binned after scoring it. So well done to her. And it's 8 points to 4.
Yeah, very strong runner. Gets sent off, but comes back on, scores another try straight away. It was looking promising for Southland with their defense in the initial part of the set. Their line speed was good, but they did have an overlap out on their right edge.
Try's going to go unconverted, so 8 points to 4. So entertaining start to the game. We've still got about 3 minutes to play in this first half. Remember, if we're tied at full time, we will have golden point at all these games today. So we had a few draws yesterday, actually, Crystal, which was interesting. Maybe 3 or 4 scattered through the day, which was... So I reckon odds on we're going to get a golden point game here or there today.
Yeah, it creates some excitement having golden point games, that's for sure.
Indeed. So Leishman going back to gather this one. It's a decent kickoff. She gets to speed quickly, doesn't she, Mania Leishman? And she's not shy on engaging the physical contact. Morgan Opodi it is at dummy half. And now up comes Southland through Jessica Raymond. So still a couple of minutes left in this first half for Southland to do something. And there's a good carry coming forward. It's Tuavailala Wagner again. It's 3 or 4 forwards that Southland have, and there's a bit of space behind the line. This could be interesting for Southland. Johnson! Johnson! Can she go all the way here? Oh, it's just gone forward at the end there for Kayla Kita, who can't score the try. What a run from Johnson.
Oh, brilliant run from Johnson. I thought she was in without a doubt. She did the old in and out. Got on the outside, was unable to finish, tried to get the offload away, unsuccessful, and Auckland in possession again.
Well, they need to be tackling strongly now, Southland. Leishman, good tackle there on Suapaia. Auckland Blue still in their 20 as Carly Messina brings the ball forward again. Nice angled run, good support, and look out, here comes Misa Pohaho again. Support from Fa'alili. Oh, getting rid of Blair. She's running out of real estate over there, though. She's staying in the field of play. She has done really well there. There's Fa'alili. Good run from her. Critical that Southland hang on here with less than 60 seconds to play in this first half. Still time for Auckland Blue to roll forward. Still 30 out. As Leishman just slows to play the ball down just that ever so much. Now, let's see what Messina can do on this right edge. She's looking good, Carly Messina. And she's going to scoot away to score a third try for Auckland Blue. Southland will be disappointed at the other end of the field just moments ago when Johnson couldn't link up to score that try. And it's 12 points to 4. Carly Messina getting the 4-pointer.
Yeah, good pace shown there from Messina. I thought that... there was a good tackle by Mania Leishman, who slowed the ball down of the Auckland side, because they did have some good momentum, but unfortunately still got the ball away and able to score here.
So conversion will end the first half, this conversion attempt. And it's over. Nice kick there. Not quite sure who converted that try, but it was a good one. It could be vital as well in the outcome of this game, with the Auckland Blue team ahead by 10 points, 14-4 at halftime in this game. (14-4) it is at halftime here in this 16s girls playoff. This game, reminding you again, the winner will go off to play for 5th to 6th in the 16s girls competition of the 8 teams that are here, and the loser will go to that 7th and 8th playoff. Coming up, we've got the first of the 16s girls semi-finals between Manawatu and Waikato. The winner will go through to the grand final later today. And then following that one here, we've got another classification game, but in the 18s girls division between Southland and Auckland White. And then this little segment of games will conclude with the first semi-final in the 18s girls competition, Auckland Blue Waikato, the winner through to the grand final later today. So those are the 4 games that we've got to start with, and then the 4 games to end with are all going to be the grand finals in each of the 4 grades. So looking forward to bringing you all the coverage as we move through today. Lasone, it is going to be to restart play here for Auckland Blue. 10 points up, 3 tries to 1 against Southland. Could have been so much different if Lily Johnson's pass had stuck right at the end of that first half. And there's an error. Unfortunately, this time it's Taimani Tuavailala Wagner who's dropped the ball. So back on defence, Southland go, Crystal.
Yes, they're back on defence again. They definitely have the goods. I guess on the second day, there's another error shown from Auckland. Second day of a tournament, nines tournament, you know, the body's a bit fatigued. It comes down to sort of who's done their recovery and who's coming out to play on day 2. So we'll see here today, this girl with the ball in hand is certainly here to play. Very much a talent.
Yeah, Leishman's a good player, isn't she? Yeah, maybe the Southland girls went to the Warriors game last night as well, and you just never know. I mean, it's an opportunity for them to go and watch a Warriors game, and then they're up at the crack of dawn this morning to play this game. They're giving a pretty good account of themselves. At the moment, the Southlands Rams, Kainuku comes through. Almost burst through those tackles. Southland still have possession. Leishman. Back on the inside comes Coleman. Ruby Coleman. Slow play the ball. In the dummy half is Kainuku once again. Keeping it on the short side. Leishman. Not only is she a powerful ball runner, but she's also running the show as well. And unfortunately, he's just lost control of it there. So Auckland Blue are going to have possession. Trying to do it all, Leishman, at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah,
not only a hit-ups for her, but also trying to cook up some plays as well.
It can get like that, you know, you sort of take it upon your own shoulders to try and do a whole heap, and as a result, sometimes errors can come of it. But look at this strong carry here, fending off 3 people in the process. And still going.
Southland's defenders desperately trying to get back on Fa'alili. He's finally brought to deck now. And now Auckland Blue have got a big roll on here. Le'avai it is. Into the 20 she goes. Ilo into dummy half for Auckland Blue. And now Lasone looking to run Messina in. Messina already has a try in this game. Finished off by Kayla Kira. The Southland number 4. On the short side goes Lasone. That's the try line right there. And she is there. No! Kimura Lee Lasone is over to score the try, 18-4. It's all looking good for Auckland Blue.
Yeah, great individual brilliance, good vision. Fortunately there, Southland defence struggling a little. Might be some tired defenders. But it's a strong carry, 2 defenders she carries over the try line. Seen some really physical runs from this Auckland side.
Yeah, and that's how Auckland like to play, right? Use their physical advantages.
Yeah, I think that's right across the board in all Auckland teams. It's something that Auckland teams are known for, is the physicality.
And it's working well for them in this game for sure. And that's a great conversion attempt over.
Beautiful kick.
And Lasone got it going on, converting her own try. Excellent work from her. So that's 20-4 now to Auckland Blue. Yeah, it's always a happy day, as long as you don't visit the donut truck, which we saw in the background there. So let's see what Southland can do. What is the response going to be here? It's Kahukura. For the Southland Rams. Nice pass to the ball, but a good tackle. She's been a star too. Caitlin Misa Pohaho in this tournament too. The 13 for Auckland Blue. She looks very promising. So we see Leishman drop it back on the inside for Kira. Kainuku continues at dummy half for Southland, and there's a drop ball again from, I think it's Leishman. She'll be frustrated.
Yeah, she'll be very frustrated with her errors, but she is trying to do a whole heap. She's running the show, she's kicking, she's in there on defense all the time.
Well, here come Auckland Blue. They've been dangerous every time they've had possession. Lisa Pohaho again. It's a handful, isn't she?
Very strong ball carrier for sure.
Ilo. Over to Lasone. Nice play back on the inside again. There's Tulafono. Stays nice and physical once again. Ilo at dummy half. Now Lasone. She's going to run that same play again. Out for Messina. Now I wonder if Lasone's going to have a dart down the short side again, Crystal. Let's see. Worked well the last time. Not this time, though. Back to Tulafono again. Better tackling this time from Southland in this set. Iloilo on the short side. Carly Messina, has she got another try? She has. That's her second of the game. It's just too big and powerful, this Auckland Blue team.
Oh, they are for sure. There was good vision. They decided to not go down that short side and take one more back to the middle, which has opened up that outside edge for them, for Messina to score a second try. It's good pass to get away to the winger.
Yep, Messina scoring the try. Lasoni's going to take the conversion. Remember, this Auckland Blue team is all Mangere East. They won the regional nines in Auckland. You see them playing with their club socks too, which is pretty cool. Nice little nod to their home club down in Mangere. And of course, Mangere East, we've got to say, is pretty much one of the nurseries of women's rugby league at the moment. They've been a powerful club at underage level for a long time now.
Yeah, they really have, and it's awesome to see that they have a women's team this year. So, you know, they've got somewhere to feed those young up-and-coming players into. Obviously, prior to that, they would have to go to other clubs. But you're definitely right. They've nurtured a lot of these young ladies over the years, created some really strong foundations at their club for future.
Well, that's really exciting. Look forward to seeing Mangere East play in the Auckland Championship this year. There's a great kickoff too from Auckland Blue, and they've got possession coming back to them again in just a second. Still about 2 minutes to play. Auckland Blue pretty much got the game in the bag here. So, looks like Auckland Blue are heading to the 5th and 6th playoff game. Southland will play off for 7th and 8th. The quality of the 16s girls, I've got to say, has been good this year. I mean, usually you get 2 or 3 teams who look off the pace a little bit, Crystal, but not this year. It's been exciting.
It's very exciting. It's good to see that, you know, other teams outside of Auckland are really lifting their level of footy. Got to give it up to coaches in the different regions too that are stepping up and getting better. So, love to see that.
Yeah, shout out there to Gerard Leishman and Milner Opodi, who are coaching the Southland team. They did a good job getting this team ready. As we see Yosefa, keen to get a try. She's got 1 in the tournament so far. Would love another. Oh, little play the ball error though from her this time. That will be the end of the game. So good effort there from Auckland Blue as they win this game comfortably. 5 tries. Physical presence was just too big and too strong there for Southland, who scored the solitary try in the first half to Mania Leishman. So Auckland Blue win this game 24 points to 4. They'll head off to the 5th and 6th playoff game, which will be their last, and Southland go to the 7th and 8th playoff game. Next up here on the field 1, we're going to have a semi-final in the 16s girls, with the winner going through to the grand final this afternoon. Manawatu are going to play Waikato.
I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, I had no idea that I was debuting that weekend. We walked into the team room. Rick put up the team list on the screen, and I just saw my name, and I was buzzing out. I couldn't really believe it. I didn't really expect to see my name up there at all, especially with how young I am and the lack of experience I have compared to all these other players that have been here for a few years now. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock, but obviously very, very exciting at the same time. Dad always sends a nice message back, like, oh, very proud of you, all of that. But I think the first time we properly spoke about it was not till after the whole game. Because even when we were taking photos and stuff, my parents never come down to the gate and come see me because it's just so crowded. But yeah, I think after the game was probably when I clicked that it was actually happening. And the jersey presentation, when my whole family came, I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? But it was because I think that was when it finally hit me, like all my family was here to support me. And also when my dad came up and he said a little speech, he never speaks Samoan, and when he spoke Samoan, I was like, hey? So it must be serious. But yeah, it was really cool to see that and experience that with my whole family there. I think with the whole league journey, with moving countries and everything, it did really click in that moment how many sacrifices my family had to make for me just to get into that place. That's what I was really thinking of, was how my parents just literally dropped everything for me and my siblings to pursue our dreams. I think it would be, the impact I would have is probably more for my community back home. In Waitangi, it does get a bit repetitive with how the lifestyle is there. You either work, school, and then you play like a one-off footy, or like you have training and you just play on the weekends, and then you don't really see the bigger picture that you could actually make it. But now, since people have made it from that community, I think it would open the eyes of the younger generation, especially the younger girls. Now that there is NRLW and they are growing more teams, it will be a bit more exciting for them to really invest in their own footy journey and really try and make it for themselves.
So would it be fair to say that there's no Alexis Taonai without Waitangi?
No, yeah, literally, without them, I would obviously not be here. It takes a village to get someone like me over here.
So I'm just going to give you some suggestions on my breakfast ideas. And so I'm just going to make a shake that I used to do all the time with the ice, the water, the yogurt, which is your dairy, your berries, which is your fruit, your spinach, which is your vegetables, another banana, which is your fruit. And this stuff here comes from the honeybee. It's a little bit of, okay? So this is something I used to have either at lunchtime or just before the game. Just get a little shot in there. So first ingredient is the ice. So add our water, H2O. Okay. We're going to add our berries. Doesn't matter how much you put in, just go with feeling. Yeah, I feel it. Bit of spinach, some greens. That's gonna be it. Hopefully it all stays in. Banana. So when you're peeling a banana, which way do you go from? That end or this end? It's this end. You watch the monkeys and the gorillas? That's how they do it. Voila. Then we have some yogurt. And then finish with the honeybee. Totally on you guys. Totally on you. I got a sweet tooth. All right. And that will keep you trucking along during the game, but still, you know, we big emphasis on the hydration part of things. And even if in the game your runners have Powerade or Gatorade with some electrolytes, because water only can take you so far, you need a little stimulant, so the Gatorade or Powerade will help you through. All right, here we go. Oh, now. All right, who's coming over for a shake? So it's covering all our 5 food groups. There's a wiki shake right there. Cheers.
Welcome to Polyfest. What the hell's going on with this weather out here? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're excited to be down here at the Polyfest 2025. The elements are probably not the best today.
Yeah.
However, we are going to provide a nice, safe space for the kids and come back in here and chill out. We've got some free fruit. We've got some education stuff. But we're down here. We're so happy and excited to be partnered with ACC this year. All around injury prevention, Zuck, and concussion, educating these kids around why it's important to warm up before their sports and, you know, create less injuries.
How important is it to warm up?
Very important because it can prevent you from any injuries.
Make sure you stretch an hour before anything physical.
Yeah.
Especially the legs. It's very common for the hamstring and the calves as well.
Likely.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah. Have you got any?
Do you want me to?
Hey. Whoa, hey. My man.
Stretch the calf out around here. Yeah. Yeah, the other side as well, you know. 10 seconds each side. Yeah, you should be sweet.
And then we get, hey!
I like stretching my fingers, but I overstretch my finger. So,
Oh damn! I don't know if ACC can help. I'm sure ACC has something for crooked fingers. I'm sure.
crooked finger? No, this is straight. I don't know, but yeah, don't overstretch your fingers, children, because you might end up like this.
Polyfest just means to embrace our culture and just showing it to everyone in the world.
Polyfest to me is an expression of culture. Like, I know it's about the competition, but it's really an opportunity for our young Pacific students, even some not Pacific, to get a chance to dance, honestly, and with their culture.
That's amazing.
Polyfest is where I can share my culture and show everyone what we're about.
Welcome to Polyfest 2025.
Kia ora team, Louisa Veiki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game, as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for Square, Arms, Follow, Engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for Square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent, so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
Nice. 1 golden point. If still a draw after that allocation, another 5 minutes golden point played. Only extra time will be played for semi-finals and major win versus 2 finals. All other placing finals can end in a draw. So that means the games that we're not covering. Yeah, his games. Right. Oh no, he's doing semis, I think, isn't he? This one's will go to golden points, isn't he? What are you thinking there? Is Perthers versus Northers, right? But we're not covering this. So yeah, 5 minutes for your golden point. Usually there's someone will make an error on the halfway. Nice, wasn't it? Yeah, it was exciting. It was a bit of a boring game for a while there.
Yeah.
Especially in the first half, it was pretty dull.
It was, yeah.
By the way, the Warriors, there's resilience there. You know, I mean, there's, it wasn't there last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bit more of a, never give up attitude.
Yeah. Well, the young guys are really stepping up, eh? Yeah, he did. But there was that one chase down he did. I was like, who the fuck is that? I was like, oh my gosh, it's Aaron. Gosh. He's chasing down me recently.
again, they're better off just Well, kia ora again, everybody, and this is the NZRL National District 9s for 2025, and we've got a slightly longer gap between the games this morning and this afternoon, and that's because they're allowing time for golden point if any games are tied at the end of full time, so that's the reason why there is a longer gap. However, we now have this first semi-final in the 16s girls competition between Manawatu and Waikato, and we're looking forward to this game with the winner through to the grand final. Manawatu are unbeaten. They have won 2 of their pool games, drawn another. Waikato come in as the second placed team in Pool B, having 2 wins and 1 loss. Waikato beating Auckland White 14-4 and Southland 14-8, but losing to Bay of Plenty 14 points to 6. And Manawatu having wins over Wellington 18-16, Northern 24-12, and a draw with Auckland Blue 16-all. Let's get this game underway. Glenn Lama here with Crystal Rota, former Kiwi Ferns captain. Manawatu, of course, in their traditional green. And this should be a terrific game. We've got some very good players out on display here, Crystal. It's going to be a competitive one, this one.
Oh, it's going to be competitive, and a bit of an error here we've seen, but I love to see the level of footy grow in the Manawatu and the Waikato region. As we're seeing, they've been quite dominant in this tournament already, so some exciting footy to see here in this next game, Glenn.
Well, Manawatu hard on defence now after that error near the sideline. Nick Hennessy's done a great job coaching this team. Marama Reina is the coach for Waikato, who are going to have the first opportunity to post points in this game. Now, that's Morgan at dummy half. Here's Petty. And coming back on the inside and setting it up for Waikato is Katipa. See if they can cook up some plays here, this Waikato team. A little bit of indecision there from Jessie Rayner. She scored 3 tries for Waikato so far, and here's a little dab at the line from Tehe. Good tackle right on the line from Pulman there, the number 14 for Manawatu. Little dive at the line is successful. And there's the first score, and it's going to be Morgan to score it, and Waikato on the board.
Yeah, great vision there from Morgan. It was a barnstorming run prior to, got them in good position. Just a little sneaky dive over the line to get Waikato on the board first.
Yeah, great try from Tiaho Moana Morgan. And that will be her second try of the tournament. Got one against Southland yesterday, and try goes unconverted, but that's good. That's what you want from after an error that the opposition made, is you want to capitalise, and that's exactly what they did.
Oh, yeah, they did. It was an error just on the edge, you know, early in the set for Manawatu, but they took that opportunity with both hands. Waikato got themselves on the board first in this game here.
Yeah, lovely stuff from them. Bit of support from some of their whānau on the sideline as well. Waikato have been going to be around in a couple of other divisions as well. Now Manawatu, it's a good kick-off, and let's have a look here. It's a penalty.
Offside.
Now that's an interesting decision. I'm just trying to figure out why Waikato have got the penalty there for offside. Hard luck there on Manawatu. I don't think they did much wrong there as it worked out, as we got Waikato anyway coming through Hazel Lang now. Are they going to be good enough to get another try here? Manawatu haven't even had the ball yet in this game. Katipa Morgan slots into dummy half. Plug the short side again through Petty. Good tackling by Manawatu's players, though. Plenty of heart and courage in their team, let me tell you, as we see Maya Tebbit giving it to Katipa again. Well, there's a little error this time. And Manawatu are going to get possession finally. It's taken 3 minutes, Crystal.
Yeah, they haven't had a touch of the ball yet, so here's their first opportunity. See what they can do with their ball in hand. I know they've got a lot of very good players in this Manawatu side.
Yeah, they're very effective with the ball. Let's see what they can do here. Kotuku Hennessy, it is. Taylor into dummy half. Got a few players backing up from last year's Manawatu's 16s team as well. There's 5 of them in there again, and Hennessy was one of them. Now Manawatu got a bit of space on this left edge, so we see Aotearoa come back on the inside. Pomare in a dummy half. Back on the inside to Hennessy, and now here's a charge into the line from Kaylee Masoi. Pomare looking to pinch another 10 metres out of dummy half. Last play now for the Mustangs. What can they do here with Wright? No kick, they're just going to try and score a try in the corner. And unfortunately, Hannah Symes is going to be held up. Not a bad set there, though, Manawatu. They've gone pretty much the length of the field there, Crystal.
Yeah, it's a good set. Probably could have finished with another option than just going down that wing, but they're in a good position here if they can get some line speed, get their defence up and keep Waikato down this end, so they have another opportunity.
Well, they're going to back their defence. Maybe they're going to lure an error out of Waikato, and unfortunately for them, there's a penalty there. For them, Waikato. Jesse Rayner. Going to look for some distance on the sideline. Remember, this is a semi-final. Oh, it didn't go out. Didn't go out, and here's an opportunity for Manawatu. So an error made there, and there's a good return of the football from Symes. Here comes Manawatu again, and they've lost it this time.
Yeah, a couple of errors creeping here early in this game from both sides.
Meantime, on another field at the moment, Bay of Plenty are playing Wellington in the other semi-final at the moment. We'll keep you informed with that game as well. So the two winners of these games through to the grand final this afternoon. Waikato with more possession, Katipa. So no luck for Manawatu so far in this game at all. And we've got 3 minutes left in the first half. There's a great dab from dummy half. That was Petty. Stevie Lee Petty making good meters. Manawatu under pressure here from this Waikato team. Petty again. Here is Tehe. Ruck speed is good again for Waikato. Rayner with the kick on the last. Bounce is going to be awkward. And that is going to be Waikato ball.
Yeah, it was a good set from Waikato. They found some success around the ruck area in that block hole area. Dummy half getting their forwards running in that block hole. Nice kick to finish the set, and now they've got a repeat set here.
Herring it is, Zara Herring, getting close to the try line. Rayner. Looked after her, she's a dangerous runner. 3 tries in the tournament so far. She's also the goal kicker of this team, as we see Napara. There's a try coming up right there. Really good try from Napara. Fabiani Napara gives Waikato an 8-0 lead.
Some real skill shown here from these Waikato young ladies. See how the dummy half here, fakes to the left, comes back to the right. Straight right beside the post.
And the conversion successful as well, so 10-0 with that try being scored adjacent to the posts. Just trying to see who scored that conversion. And Waikato, yeah, Rainer getting the goal. She's an influential player in this team. That's a great kickoff. Pretty much like that 40-20 that Luke Metcalf kicked last night. Landed just in front of the sideline.
Textbook kick.
Well, Manawatu have had basically, I think, 2 sets in this first half, and that's it.
Yeah, they haven't had much opportunity with the ball in hand. Multiple errors, not allowing them that opportunity.
That's it. In these 9s, because it's only 18 minutes, Crystal, you just, if you can keep your error rate to 0, you're going to give yourself a chance.
Yeah, definitely. You have to be, play it safe with the ball in hand. Obviously, you don't have much time to be playing catch-up footy.
So here comes Napara, and now to Rainer, and now Waikato through Tebbit. Trying to outflank Symes on that left side, and she's done brilliantly there. Tebbit, very close. Oh, she's lost it. Now, what are Manawatu going to do here? And in fact, that will be half-time. So Waikato are going to take a 10-0 lead into the half-time break. Morgan and Napara, the try scorers, with 1 goal by Rainer. And they lead 10-0 over Manawatu in the semi-final.
It's half-time here, final over on field 1. The Manawatu Mustangs putting up a good fight against the mighty Waikato. I have just spied a couple of Warriors fans. They're looking pretty happy from the night before. It was close though, Almost left it till next year. Right. Let's not let that happen again. We're feeling a little bit hungry, starting to plan your kai already for lunchtime. There's some awesome kai offerings over here in the car park. Donuts, my personal favourite, some loaded fries and nachos just over here. Yeah, there's some big ones over there getting ready for that kai. We have a couple of games coming up as well. We have any players that need to be strapped up, need that tape done? Access Physio are at the rear of the club rooms. The lovely Britt and Tyler will be able to assist you. Quick message from them, it's BYO tape, whānau. Bring your own tape. Of course, if you need medical assistance, we have the fantastic team from Medical Response Industries just next to them as well. The next games are kicking off at 10:30 a.m. with our first under 18 semi-finals. Now let's head back to the second
So
half.
10 points to 0 to Waikato over Manawatu in the semi-final. And the other semi being played on an outer field. It's 4-4 at half-time between Bay of Plenty and Wellington. So that one's tight. And the semis are also being played at the moment in the boys 16s division. Wellington are leading Bay of Plenty 12-0 at halftime. Auckland White 10-0 up on Auckland Blue. So that's where we are in those semi-finals in the 16s division. All the action to come in the 18s. Coming up after this game, we have Southland against Auckland White here on field 1, which is a classification game for 5th to 8th. It's all about the 16s girls at the moment. Can Manawatu get back into this game? Good kick-off. Manawatu playing with that slight breeze behind them in this second half. There's some good players here, Crystal. I don't think they're out of the game just yet, but they will need to be scorers next.
Yes,
you
they
would
need
think.
to score this early in this game. They're dominant defence right now. It's a good start to the second half for the Manawatu side.
Yeah, Masui and Taylor with some good double tackling there. Waikato struggling to get out of their 20 here in this set. Here comes Rayner. You see Rayner well looked after, with Pulman finishing her off. Back to Napara. Looking for a bit of space out wide, but there isn't any. Tebbit gets the offload, and there's Waikato just starting to look a little hesitant. This Manawatu defence is excellent, and that's a very good set by the Mustangs.
Oh, beautiful defence showing there from Manawatu. They're definitely showing they come out to play here in the second half. Here's the prime opportunity for them, which they probably haven't had yet in this game.
Indeed. Now let's see what they can do here. So Pomare at dummy half. Almost dropped there by Taleta. That was a close call. Pomare into dummy half. Now Taylor. Here's a little play here for Araya. And now a chance for the Symes in the corner. I reckon she might have got it down.
I agree.
And there is a try.
Beautiful try. Good team effort. Some good shape showing there from Manawatu. Had a nice backdoor play coming around to create that number. Had a lot of work to do on the wing. See her throw out the back door. Bit of a dummy. Still a lot of work to do. 2 defenders on her, but manages to score in the corner.
Rayner it was. Trying to argue that it was no try. Now, Gabriella Wright can't nail that one. She's actually kicked really well. She's kicked 7 goals in the tournament so far, the number 4 for Manawatu, but that was always going to be tough. So 10 points to 4. Keely Rayner Raya is another player we haven't talked about yet. She's not really got into the game yet for Manawatu, the young number 6. When she does get into the game, look out. She's a hot-stepping player.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to bring yourself into the game when you haven't got the ball in hand.
Yeah, 100%. As Wright restarts play, looking for good distance again from that kick-off. Oh, tremendous.
What a kick. Definitely still in this game, Manawatu.
So Manawatu, tide has turned a little bit here. Here comes the green machine. Let's see what they can do here. Perfect, isn't it? 20 metres out, right in centre field. Gonna do a little roll-away play off the back of the scrum, I reckon. Let's see, Hennessy to feed it. No, they're just going for the big wide pass. Here's Araya. Keely Rayner Raya with a big cutout pass. Looking for space on that left edge. Now let's see what Symes can do again on this left wing side. Lovely offload, and Aotearoa has it. It's good tackling though by Waikato.
It's making me a bit nervous. It's only the first.
Here's Taylor. Ellen May Taylor. Inside the 10. Waikato looking to the referee, maybe thinking there was a little wobbly play the ball, and there was right there. But there was a player lying all over the ruck there. And Waikato are going to get the ball. They get away with that one.
Yeah, tough call there for Manawatu. Someone lying all in the ruck. It's a bit hard to play the ball.
Now Waikato have possession. There's some great tackling again. The offload is good though. And there might be some space right down here for Tebbit. Not to be though. Manawatu been playing in the Waikato's half, the whole half as Owen. Aotearoa was careful not to strip the ball there. Would have been a penalty. Napara, desperate for some go forward from her team here. Now they're going to play some football and spread it. Could be an overlap on this left edge. Oh, it's been dropped, but it's gone back from Owen. In fact, it has been lost forward according to the referee. So here's Manawatu with another opportunity. Trying to gas him on the outside is Symes. And she's going to do it. Hannah Symes. Outstanding
what
try.
What a beautiful try. In my head I was thinking, oh no, she's going by herself down the edge. There's no one there. But she goes all the way. Bring Manawatu right back into this game.
Oh, well, that's a double for her. It's her 5th try of the tournament. See what Wright can do with this. Across the face, so it's still Waikato's game, 10-8. And we've got 3 minutes left.
Yeah, just see her have a little look. Tucks the ball. She's definitely not going to pass it because there's no one outside her or inside her. Defenders know she's going all the way, but they still can't stop her.
Ah, she backed herself. Love the confidence.
Yes, love the confidence.
Now watch this kickoff from Gabriella Wright. Last was a gem. Can she find the sideline again? Not going to get the bounce this time. So Waikato, how do you think they should play it here? They're only 2 points ahead here. Time's on their side.
Yeah, they've got to play it safe. Don't overplay their hand, especially being only 2 points in the lead.
Well, this Manawatu defence, though, has been top-notch in the second half. Waikato really struggling to get any go for it all. Now, Rayner, she's elusive, but she's cut down by Keely Rayner Raya. And now that Waikato player's going nowhere. 2 minutes to play. Here comes the kick from Rayner on the last. That's got a bit of distance. Manawatu forced to retreat here. Ended up a close call, but Manawatu have got it. This is a chance right now for Manawatu. Here's Symes. Looking for gaps now is Wright. All they might need is one line break, Crystal, and that could be the game. Remember, they're playing for a spot in the final here. There's a high tackle.
There's a penalty for them.
Thankfully, the player's okay. But it means a fresh set here for Manawatu. Wright's a good kicker, but she's just going to take the tap. Can Manawatu get one more try here and get into the final? Here's a chance on this left flank. Great little dab here by Aotearoa. It's still there. Here's Manawatu charging. It's Hennessy. Needs quick ball outside. Pulman. Now Araya. Out to Taylor. Here's Symes for the game.
Oh, a hat-trick.
Hannah Symes gets the try with 40 seconds left. Magnificent play from Manawatu.
What a comeback. What a hat-trick. Got to give it up for this Manawatu team. They don't have any local league for these young girls in the 16s or 18s. A lot of these girls just come from rugby. What a try. 3 tries in one game. Beauty.
In a semi-final as well. Now Wright basically can soak up the time here. Take her time. Whether there's time for a restart here is going to be 50-50, but Manawatu have the lead 12-10, and we're just clicking over who will go any second. And there it is. That's the end of the game. Manawatu are into the final. Coming back from 10-0 down. They have won at 12-10. Heartbreaking loss there for Waikato, Crystal, but that was an excellent comeback.
Oh, what a great comeback. Waikato led majority of the game. For Manawatu to have some solid defense in that second half to come back and win it. Hat-trick. Amazing game from Manawatu to come back that way.
Yeah, great job. So Manawatu are going to go through to the final. Waikato are going to go through to the 3rd and 4th place playoff match. Not able to get anything going in the second half. Just before we take a short break here, can tell you that Wellington are going to be Manawatu's opponent in the final. They have also just beaten Bay of Plenty by the same score, 12 points to 10. So a really tight game there between those two teams. So it's going to be a Manawatu-Wellington final, and that one is going to be kicking off at 12:30 this afternoon. And as I just check the scoreboards here, let's have a look and see what's happened in the boys' 16s. Auckland White have defeated Auckland Blue by 18 points to 6. And just trying to see who their opponent in the final will be. Let's have a look here in the 16s boys grade. It is going to be Wellington, who've beaten Bay of Plenty, shut them out 22-0. Big win there for Wellington in that semi-final. So 12:30, it's going to be Manawatu up against Wellington in the 16s girls final. Then at 1:15, the boys 16s final is going to be Wellington versus Auckland White. Next up though, next game coming, bit of a break now. We've got a next game coming at 10:30. And it's going to be in the 18s girls division, Southland versus Auckland White. That will be a game to see who gets through to the 5th and 6th playoff.
Time to sharpen players' passing off the ground accuracy, quick decisions and teamwork with off-the-ground pass. To set up, mark out a 15 by 15 metre grid with cones. Divide your group into 2 teams, attackers and defenders. Got a big group? No problem. Set up multiple grids or areas so everyone can join in. The attacking team starts with the ball. Before passing, a player must ground the ball, then pass to a teammate within 3 seconds and not run the ball. Attackers, keep moving and finding space to help their teammates with clear passing options. Defenders will try to intercept the ball while staying at least 1 metre away from the player with the ball, so no crowding. If the ball isn't passed in time or gets intercepted, it's a turnover and the other team takes possession. Make it easier by expanding the grid for more space to move and pass. Make it harder by adding a second ball. Mix things up by having defenders retreat to a designated cone on the coach's call before they can rejoin the play. This gives attackers a chance to regroup and execute. These are just a few ways to change things up, but here's an even better idea. Ask your players how they want to play and let them take the lead. Great job! Creating a positive atmosphere is what keeps players hooked and coming back for more.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
Hey, kia tere mai koutou ne, aia.
Tēnā koe, Auntie. Hey, I see your shoulder is still sore from that fall you had last week. Tēnā, e noho. I've got this laundry.
I don't know who that boy is, but his laundry skills are next level. So, boy, you can stay.
I wish, Auntie, but I'm only here to give you the memo.
What's that memo?
That instead of trying to soldier on when you know your injury needs treatment, that ACC has a whole lot of ways they can support you and your whānau.
True.
They can help around the whare if your whānau can't, help with transport, and if you can't work, they can cover up to 80% of your wages. Just don't tough it out. Tai hoake and get help. Tau mā, ko tau mā te pahi mo te kura. Come on. Out you go. Alrighty, taiti. Have a good day. See you later.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, I had no idea that I was debuting that weekend. We walked into the team room. Rick put up the team list on the screen, and I just saw my name, and I was buzzing out. I couldn't really believe it. I didn't really expect to see my name up there at all, especially with how young I am and the lack of experience I have compared to all these other players that have been here for a few years now. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock, but obviously very, very exciting at the same time. Dad always sends a nice message back, like, oh, very proud of you, all of that. But I think the first time we properly spoke about it was not till after the whole game. Because even when we were taking photos and stuff, my parents never come down to the gate and come see me because it's just so crowded. But yeah, I think after the game was probably when I clicked that it was actually happening. And the jersey presentation, when my whole family came, I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? But it was because I think that was when it finally hit me, like all my family was here to support me. And also when my dad came up and he said a little speech, he never speaks Samoan, and when he spoke Samoan, I was like, hey? So it must be serious. But yeah, it was really cool to see that and experience that with my whole family there. I think with the whole league journey, with moving countries and everything, it did really click in that moment how many sacrifices my family had to make for me just to get into that place. That's what I was really thinking of, was how my parents just literally dropped everything for me and my siblings to pursue our dreams. I think it would be, the impact I'd have is probably more for my community back home. In Waitangi, it does get a bit repetitive with how the lifestyle is there. You either work, school, and then you play like a one-off footy, or like you have training and you just play on the weekends, and then you don't really see the bigger picture that you could actually make it. But now, since people have made it from that community, I think it would open the eyes of the younger generation, especially the younger girls. Now that there is NRLW and they are growing more teams, it will be a bit more exciting for them to really invest in their own footy journey and really try and make it for themselves.
So would it be fair to say that there's no Alexis Taonai without Wainui?
No, yeah, literally, without them, I would obviously not be here. It takes a village to get someone like me over here.
up next in about 10 minutes. Over on field 1, we have our girls under-18 semi-finals. Auckland White versus the Southland Rams. Over on field 3, we have our boys under-18s. Southland Rams versus the Manawatu Mustangs. And on field 4, our under-18 boys, the Northern Swords versus Auckland Whites. Those games coming up at 10:30. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Very close to kick off. Good to see a couple of young warriors there having a crack on the field. We might get you back at half time. Over on field 1, our under 18 girls, Auckland White versus the Southland Rams. Over on field 3, we have our under 18 boys, Manawatu Mustangs.
Well, kia ora te whanau and welcome back here to Bruce Pulman Park. We've got more NZRL National Districts 9s for you to enjoy over the next 20 minutes or so. And we are into the 18s girls division now. And this match is a match to determine the placings 5th to 8th. So the winner of this game will go playoff for 5th and 6th, the loser to the 7th and 8th place playoff. We've got the Southland Rams up against Aotearoa Leopards playing as Auckland White. And we have both teams yet to win a game so far in this tournament. Southland losing to Northern and Auckland Blue. And Auckland White losing to Manawatu, Waikato and Wellington. And they haven't scored a point in the tournament yet, Auckland White. So let's see if they can change that stat as Southland get this game underway. 9 minutes each way. And straight away, that was lucky that wasn't an error, but I tell you, that tackle was pretty vigorous too from Taputu Crombie. Very close to forcing the first error of the game. So Southland will be keen and hungry. They've only played the 2 games so far with one of the pools only having 3 teams in it. Now let's see if the Aotearoa team can get going in this game. As Auckland White. The tackling, though, will need to be secure from Southland. A couple of damaging ball runners in this Auckland White team. There is a good tackle. Really good tackle coming in there from Herawini, rather from Ana Maka. And there is the kick to end the set, and here comes Southland. They're in good field position straight away here, aren't they, Crystal Water?
Yes, good defensive set from the Southland side. Didn't allow any meters really for this Auckland team. Nice run here.
Yeah, good pace shown out wide as Taputu Crombie gets another opportunity. Amalela Tietia, number 1, just walking out a shot there for Southland's a good player. And also a good player, Taryn McClatchy, and she's just too quick and too fast. And McClatchy's going over to score the first try of the game, her second of the tournament. And it's 4-0 to Southland.
Yeah, great pace and speed showing. There's a lot of gaps in the defensive line of this Auckland White team. As you see here, she just weaves her way through. 2 defenders, pretty much untouched.
McClatchy gets her second try of the tournament, got a try against Northern. Now, the good thing about the Southland team is there's a mixture, good sprinkling of Canterbury and Otago players in this side. Remember, the Southland Rugby League went on a big fundraising drive to get their teams up to this tournament here at Easter. And they got some help from Canterbury and from Otago. So good to see the Southland Rugby League incorporating some of those players to bolster their team, but playing under the Southland banner.
It's a good initiative to get, get players from right across the board in the South Island to come and compete all the way here in Auckland.
Yeah, we've got a number of Canterbury players in there, and 2, I think, maybe 3 from Otago. So 4 points to 0. And here has Fafita's been one of the better players in this Auckland White team. She's shown out strongly in the games that Auckland White have played so far. Kopua. Oh, that's one of the best tackles we'll see today. And that was a beauty. Ana Maka. Look out, she's hunting more. And play's going to pause there for a while, for the moment, with concern over that player after the big hit there from Maka. Yeah, big contact here. Oh,
yeah.
That is a ball and all tackle. The beauty. Let's hope that player is okay though, Crystal.
Yeah, it was a bit of a bone-rattling tackle, but hopefully she's recovered. Yep, she's up on her feet.
Yeah, the player concerned there is Fa'ukafa. But that was a bone-rattling tackle.
Might have winded her a bit.
Yeah.
It's right in the chest.
Well, hopefully just a bit of time will see her right. She's out of the game, which is a good thing as play resumes. And there's an error from Auckland White. And that should be Southland possession. A good opportunity for them to move forward to score their second try here. See if they can do just that. Here's McClatchy again. Now, Ava Lee. Maxwell Longley is going to score. The New Zealand rep player last year. As she goes over from the Canterbury Rugby League system. And there is a try. It's 8 points to 0.
Yeah, straight through the middle. Dummy half did well to hold up anyone around the ruck area. But straight through the middle of the defensive line of this Auckland White side. Straight under the post. She's going to try and convert her own try.
Unfortunately, you don't get any points for going under the bar, do you? In some sports you do. Some sports you do. So 8-0, a score will remain. Southland looking pretty strong. They've got a good sprinkling of good players. We saw Maxwell Longley there. Got a good dummy half of McClatchy. We've got pace out wide with Tia. So here is Averley Maxwell Longley restarting play with Southland ahead with a couple minutes, 2.5 minutes to play in this first half. Toilalo rather, with that carry for Auckland White. Almost stolen. It has been. Oh, that's hard luck there for Southland. A little fumble down there. The player just held the ball as we see Taputu Crombie just not aware that play has been stopped for the meantime. So it should be Auckland White possession.
Yeah, Auckland White just a little bit flat, sort of at a standstill when they got the ball in possession. Not really any bodies in motion or anyone moving at this point in time. It's just making easy picking and defense for the Southland side.
Oh, Auckland White not set for that attacking play either. So Southland now a chance to move clear with 90 seconds left in this first half. Here's McClatchy. And there is a clean run to the line. This is Charlie Pangiao Missipeka, who's actually out of One Tree Hill College in Auckland, but has her roots down in the South Island, and she scores the try and to take the score to 12-0.
Yeah, you see McClatchy here jump out a dummy half, holds up the defensive line easy to create the space for this try. She's got one of her own before. It's definitely a talent amongst this side, McClatchy.
So 12 points to 0. It's Southland looking comfortable in this game. Good strike there, but not to be for Ava Lee Maxwell. only, and it is going to stay 12-0. So Southland in no hurry to get the game restarted. Oh, Liz going to get the kick away just in time before the half-time break. And even though that's gone out, it might have been Southland ball. That will be the end of the first half. So it is a comfortable lead for the Southland team. It is 12 points to 0 in this classification match, with the winner going through to the 5th and 6th playoff, the loser to the 7th and 8th in the girls 18s here at the NZRL 9s for 2025. $12 points to 0 it is. Heading into the second half now of this 18s girls playoff match. Southland up 12-0 over Auckland White. Don't forget, after this game, we've got a semi-final in the 18s girls with Auckland Blue to play Waikato. Winner of that game will go through to the grand final, to be played at 2 p.m. this afternoon. Already, we have two grand finals confirmed at 12:30. Manawatu and Wellington are going to play each other for the 16s girls title. And at 1:15, the boys 16s final will be between Wellington and Auckland White. Could be a stellar day for Wellington. Well, I think all their teams making the semi-finals across all four divisions. So we'll see how these semi-finals in the 18s division go over the next hour or so.
Yeah, they're doing some good things in Wellington. As we spoke of, their women's team also doing well through the national competition. A massive step up. So they're breeding them well and doing some good work around the rugby league space in Wellington.
Yeah, look forward to seeing the Orcas competing for titles. That's all coming up this afternoon. The finals kicking off at 12:30 this afternoon. Right, let's get into the second half of this game. As Auckland White get the match underway again. And Southland looking to make something of this first possession. That's Te Koha with that first carry. Stephanie Ray making big meters up the middle. Well, in fact, that's Emma Dorman, another Cantabrian. Look at the meters rolling up here. Great dummy. And it's Jada Leishman going in to score. Nice try by Southland. Lots to like about that try, Crystal Rota.
Oh, there is. Leishman straight through the middle on that try. It's out of dummy half. McClutchy jumping out again to Leishman. He's had some work to do though. Got rid of a defender, got some speed to burn, and scores right under the post. That comes off the back of some defense that was kind of all over the show from the Auckland White They had two people that had made the tackle. A third person came in, didn't make the tackle, but went marker. So that puts 3 people out of the defensive line. So that's probably one area that this Auckland White team will need to sort out moving forward in this game.
To see the 16s Southland team enjoying themselves, supporting their whānau. 18-0. Leishman's conversion was successful as well. So 18-0. Leishman, by the way, out of she is one of the Southland players in the team. She goes to Aurora College. Was in the 16s team last season. Good to see her still playing and moving up to the 18s now. There's a strip out of the hands. That should be a penalty to Auckland White, and it is. Tuilalo to play it. It's not a play the ball, it's a tap. Let's see what Auckland White can make of this possession. Again, some pretty tough defence on Tumalu. Now here is Fafita again. She's met from stiff resistance there. Ava Lee Maxwell-Ongley. And also Aria McFallon putting her on her backside. Pulman with that carry. Auckland White looking to get to a kick here as Henry takes the next carry. Tuilalo. Here's a gap up the middle. Nice offload. Fafita charging into the Southland line again. Vilionga Fafita. Auckland White, there's a kick and chase. As she overcooked it, the bounce is actually pretty decent. And Southland through Maxwell-Ongley is going to be trapped in the in goal. That would, I reckon, that'd be just about the best set of the game for Auckland White. Quite comfortably, Crystal.
Yeah, got themselves a repeat set. They probably needed this the most. Definitely want to score here, this Auckland White team.
Yeah, well, they haven't scored in the tournament just yet. They really need if they could do so. And not to be as Tuilalo locks it on from the line dropout. So Dorman to play it. Now away goes Leishman again. Nice little short ball this time from McClatchy. McFallon it is, setting it up here for Southland. She's on her own team's 40. McClatchy. Ooh, tricky little pass. And that has been, in fact, that's ruled a penalty here for the South Island team. Here's Ava Lee Maxwell-Ongley again. It's a great run. She's made a lot of metres there for her team. Southland looking and hunting for another try. They've already scored 4 in the game. Could be a 5th, and it will be. Nicely finished off by Ana Maka. Every touch she's had in this game has been super solid, and she goes in to score her first try of the tournament. It is 22-0.
Yeah, some good vision here. Beautiful pass out to the swing, and Ana Maka, who touches down again for the Southland side, who've been pretty dominant in this game. It's the Auckland White side defensive line just looking a little bit disjointed, allowing these opportunities for the Southland side.
Yes, indeed, as we see Leishman having succeeded with 1 goal in the game so far. strike that time. I tell you what, the wind yesterday might have taken that into the posts. It's a bit strong to start yesterday, but not to be today. 22-0 the score remains, and there is Anamaka. Plays for the Albion club. Just her second year playing rugby league too. She's playing on the wing in this game, but can play full back as well. So Leishman with the restart, and that's going to be a good kick-off. With Auckland White again conceding possession and position on the field. Just over 2 minutes to play.
Sure, the Auckland White team will want to try and get one try for the tournament. Be good for them to be able to finish on a high.
Well, they're going to have to get the ball down the other end of the field pretty smart, and hopefully not allow Southland to score another try. So it's going to be Jada Leishman to feed the scrum. Bit of effort at the scrum there too from the Auckland White team, but has all come to nothing as Averley Maxwell-Longley goes over to score her second try of the game. 26-0.
Yeah, she just popped around the other side of the scrum, holding on the left-hand side, comes around on the right-hand side, straight up next to the scrum, fends off two defenders in the process. Maxwell-Longley, such a talented player, scores her second try of the game.
Yeah, she's one of Southland's best in this division. There are the 16s girls again.
What a vibe these young girls are.
Yeah, they're having fun.
Loving it.
Well, I hope they got to the Warriors game last night, and if they did, they would have enjoyed watching that game.
Hopefully they didn't wear those Southland colours though.
Yeah, similar to the Broncos. As that will be the end of the game, so Southland win it very comfortably indeed, this 18s girls playoff game. And they are through to the 5th and 6th place playoff game. And with comfortable winners there, 26 points to 0. 2 tries in the game to Maxwell-Longley. Other tries there to McClatchy, Pangiao Misipeka, Leishman and Maka. So Auckland White have one more game coming. They will go to the 7th and 8th playoff game. Coming up next, our next game coming up at 11:15. Will be a semi-final in the 18 schools competition with a winner to play in the grand final later today. Auckland Blue will play Waikato. That's coming up next in about 20 minutes.
So I'm just going to give you some suggestions on my breakfast ideas. And so I'm just going to make a shake that I used to do all the time with the ice, the water, the yogurt, which is your dairy, your berries, which is your fruit, your spinach, which is your vegetables, another banana, which is your fruit. And this stuff here comes from the honeybee. It's a little bit of, okay? So this is something I used to have either at lunchtime or just before the game. Just get a little shot in there. So first ingredient is the ice. So add our water, H2O. Okay. We're going to add our berries. Doesn't matter how much you put in. Just go with feeling. Yeah, I feel it. Bit of spinach, some greens. That's gonna be it. Hopefully it all stays in. Banana. So when you're peeling a banana, which way do you go from? There end or this end? It's this end. You watch the monkeys and the gorillas? That's how they do it. Voila. Then we have some yogurt. And then finish with the honeybee. Totally on you guys. Totally on you. I got a sweet tooth. All right. And that'll keep you trucking along during the game, but still, you know, we big emphasis on the hydration part of things. And even if in the game your runners have Powerade or Gatorade with some electrolytes, because water only can take you so far, you need a little stimulant, so the Gatorade or Powerade will help you through. All right, here we go. All right, who's coming over for a shake? So it's covering all our 5 food groups. There's a wiki shake right there. Cheers.
Welcome to Polyfest!
What the hell's going on with this weather out here? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're excited to be down here at the Polyfest 2025. The elements are probably not the best today. However, we are going to provide a nice, safe space for the kids and come back in here and chill out. We've got some free fruit. We've got some education stuff. But we're down here. We're so happy and excited to be partnered with ACC this year. All around injury prevention, Zuck, and concussion, educating these kids around why it's important to warm up before their sports and, create less injuries.
How important is it to warm up?
Very important because it can prevent you from any injuries.
Make sure you stretch an hour before anything physical. Yeah. Especially the legs. It's very common for the hamstring and the calves as well. Likely. Yeah.
Have you got any? Do you want me to?
Yeah.
Whoa, my man.
Stretch the calf around here. Yeah. Yeah, the other side as well, 10 seconds each side. Yeah, you should be sweet.
And then we get, hey!
I like stretching my fingers, but I overstretch my finger. Oh damn! I don't know if ACC can help. I'm sure ACC has something for crooked fingers. I'm sure. Crooked fingers? No, this is straight. I don't know, but yeah, don't overstretch your fingers, children, because you might end up like this.
Polyfest just means to embrace our culture and just showing it to everyone in the world.
Polyfest to me is an expression of culture. Like, I know it's about the competition, but it's really an opportunity for our young Pacific students, even some not Pacific, to get a chance to dance, honestly, and with their culture.
That's me.
Polyfest is where I can share my culture and show everyone what we're about.
Welcome to Polyfest 2025.
Kia ora team, Louisa Veiki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for Square, Arms, Follow, Engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for Square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
Here is our under-18s team from Auckland White. Alrighty, coming up next, we're working our way through the finals and semi-finals here at Pulman Park. In about 15 minutes, over on field 1, our under-18 girls, Waikato versus Auckland Blue. Over on field 2, we have the Northern Swords versus the Manawatu Mustangs. And for our men, the semi-finals, over on field 3, we have Waikato versus the Wellington Orcas. And over on field 4, we have Auckland Blue versus the Bay of Plenty Lakers. It's a beautiful day so far here at Pulman Park in Papakura. A big thank you to our sponsors, Pertec, Mainstream, Sky Sports and Dynasty.
Just take my hand and hold me tight.
quick announcement, we have some lost property. If you're missing a taonga and a watch, and you can describe it, head on over to the main club rooms. We have something to give back to you. Please don't go in there if you haven't lost a watch. Kapai. Alrighty, they're about to come onto the field here on the number 1.
Standing by. Indeed.
Alrighty, they're coming onto the field. Let's hear it from the fans for Waikato and Auckland Blue.
Well, kia ora everybody, and welcome to semi-final action here at the NZRL 9s here at Bruce Pulman Park in Auckland, and we are in the girls 18s division, and out come Waikato to play Auckland Blue for a spot in the grand final at 2 o'clock this afternoon local time. Hope you're enjoying all the coverage here on the NZRL YouTube channel. Auckland Blue coming into this game with 2 victories over Northern 16-12 and Southland 24-4. Waikato have played 3 games to this point, beating Wellington 8-4, Auckland White 18-0, losing to Manawatu 28-0. The Manawatu team is very good indeed, so let's see what happens here. Manawatu are playing Northern in an adjacent field in the other semi-final. It's just kicked off as well, so we'll give you the score, full-time score of that one at the end of this game as well. Might even give you the half-time score too as we watch Auckland Blue come forward. They're represented by Mangere East as they come forward through Toia. Waikato are going to have to be on their game defensively here with these big, powerful ball runners in this Auckland Blue team. Whakauha with that carry, and away goes Tony. Maya Tony, the daughter of Motu. She's been in and around the New Zealand rep scene for some time now. Back on the inside from Leonga. And I think she's passed it to her sister there. She has indeed, as we see Leonga keep it out on the left. Looking good here for Lauatiti. Lauatiti is there. This is Elina Lauatiti. Lauatiti's sisters have been pretty impressive players in the last couple of years, and there's a try to Lauatiti, who first of the tournament.
Yes, it's in their blood, these young girls. Their dad's a legend. But it's a good set by Auckland. See, they go down the short side. Too strong, too powerful, Lauatiti. Fends off 2 people in the process of scoring that try. But that whole set from Auckland was a good set. Tony jumping up from dummy half, getting the runners in behind the ruck, creating good momentum. And the kick is successful. What a beautiful kick. Takes the score to 6-0 to Auckland Blue.
Yeah, just have to check and see who got that conversion, which was a very impressive kick there. So 6-0. Very nice job. Toe it was with that goal. Elise Toe, a County 16s rep player from 2023, playing in this Auckland Blue team out of Mangere East. Here she goes restarting play. Just going the 10 metres, it ended up being a pretty decent kick, didn't it?
Yes, beauty kick. Back in position.
Atu it was, tidying up there as Toia carries again, Odessa Toia. Here comes Lautiti again. She and her sister Ivana are very good players. Ivana had a barnstorming rep game last year, right at the end of last season as well, as we see Mangere, or rather the Auckland Blue team, switching it out to Tiarian Leonga. She's hammered. Good tackling by Waikato. It's going to have to continue all the way through this game. Tony. And gives it out to Akailalana, Faith Leonga. Tony in again at dummy half. Now Rogers. Scored a couple of good tries in this tournament already, and here comes another one. She sets that one up for Malisi Tau, and Tau goes over to extend the lead by another 4 points. It's 10-0.
Yeah, see some good team cohesion here in this Auckland Blues side. Comes out here, great pass, holds the ball in 2 hands. Don't know if she's going to pass it or she's going to go herself. In this instance, she decides to go herself, and Tau gets more points on the board for the Auckland Blues side.
So let's see if she can. Great job converting that other try as it bends back, but no cigar there. So 10-0. Malisi Tau, as I touched on, a County 16s player. Several of these players in the Auckland Blue team have been reps in this 16s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them in the 15 player squad. So they've got a good balance of experience and new players there in their lineup this year. Elkington going back here. That's Mihi Kerr, rather. Going back here, the number 7. She's another good young player. Now, Waikato do have some good players in their team. Mariah Elkington is one of them. And there is a penalty coming for Waikato. Just got to get the ball here. As Benny and Lindsay rather gets that penalty as Kerr finds the touch. She's an excellent young player as Mihi Kerr, the number 7. Played a lot of lock as well. Now here comes Waikato. Benny and Lindsay again. It's her 3rd appearance at the tournament. Here's Kerr again. Tough player, Mihi Kerr. A good future in rugby league if she wants it. Toko at dummy half. Now Elkington. Good pass there. Almost putting Catyal into the gap. It's still there for Waikato. This is Jahia Catyal. Now it's Elkington. Wonderful play here from Waikato. Good connections across several players there. Toko at dummy half. Now running hard and straight as Aspinall. Ruck speed's good again from Waikato as Kerr. Think about a kick on that occasion. In the end, she's scragged there by Rogers. Might have been a bit of a hair pull there. Might have been offside, in fact, as Kerr takes it quickly. Gives it to Elkington again. Good cutout pass, and here comes the first try for Waikato. Dilhon Katyal gets her 3rd try of the tournament. And Waikato on the board.
Yeah, good team effort from Waikato. They kept the ball alive on a couple of occasions, which I think tired the defence out a little bit. Took one nice, strong settle. And off the back of that, decided to get out wide and found success in that to get themselves on the board. They're still in this game for sure, this Waikato side.
Catyal is another player that's had, this is her 3rd straight District 9s, playing for the 16s 23, then 16s last year, now the 18s this year. As Kerr unable to convert the try. 10 points to 4, the score remains, and we've got 2 minutes left in this first half. Remember, this is a semi-final in the girls 18s, with the winner through to the grand final at 2 p.m. this afternoon. Already, we've got Manawatu playing Wellington in the girls 16s final at 12:30, and Wellington playing Auckland White in the boys 16s final at 1:15. And all 4 games coming up live here on this YouTube channel from 12:30 this afternoon. Kerr restarts play, nicely gathered there by Sophie Lee Utaatu. Tony into dummy half again. Here comes Whakauho. Good strong carry from her over the halfway line she goes. Tony waits at dummy half. Lionga across to the centre. That's Toiwhaia Ono. Tony again, got good instincts, just like her dad. Here's another gap, and it's Tau again. Nice offload coming to Aotearoa. Good tackling from Waikato. That was a try saver. That's the goal line right there. Rogers at dummy half. She might have a little dab herself. Going to be a penalty for offside play there. So the daughters of two Kiwi players playing in this Auckland Blue team as Tony taps. And here comes the charge of the line, Whaka Ufo. And she's very close to the line. Toi whae ono. Good defence from Waikato, Crystal. This is great.
Very strong defence.
They can just hang on here. It's all on in the second half. They just got one more tackle to complete here. And, it's been bobbled over the line. No try. So Waikato's resolute defence there. We'll just put a little asterisk next to that. Could be critical in the second half, with the half-time in the semi-final having arrived and Auckland Blue leading by 10-4.
Yeah, good goal line defence from Waikato in that last set.
Definitely. 2 tries to Lau Tedi and Tau, with that try to Dilhon Katyal for Waikato. We'll be back for the second half shortly. Stay with us. So 10 points to 4 it is. Auckland Blue leading Waikato in the semi-final. We can give you an update actually on the other game. The other semi-final being played at the moment, and it's tied at halftime 4-4 between Manawatu and Northland. I'll give you the full-time score of that very soon as Auckland Blue get the second half underway. Now we saw that really good goal line defence from Waikato at the end of the first half. Of course, a 10-4 scoreline, Crystal, at halftime is much better than, say, 16 or 14-4.
Oh, it is. They're definitely still in the game, this Waikato side.
Got to get it to Mihi Kerr and Elkington, both rep players from last year. And there's Kerr looking for the cutout pass. The idea was right. Don't think the winger was just put herself in just the right position there, unfortunately. So Waikato not taking advantage.
Yeah, the vision was there. There was space out there on that wing. But unfortunately, the ball didn't make it to hand.
So it's going to be Auckland Blue possession in the half of Waikato as well. Again, Waikato's defence is going to have to be top-notch here. There's a little error, I think. There's Waikato again, really stiffening up their defence.
Yeah, prime opportunity for Waikato here.
Yeah, field position's going to be tough though. Auckland Blue seem committed on defence as well. Let's see what they can do here as Gillette brings that ball forward. Now here's Elkington exploding through the gap. Good run from the 5/8. New Zealand Schools 18s player from last year, as was Mihi Kerr, who's just hauled on the ball there. That's a good run. Love the energy coming through there from Riley Aspinall. And the ruck speed is top quality too, as we see Waikato with an overlap maybe on this left-hand side. This time the pass hits the player, Ella Elkington. Whoa, big defence though by Auckland Blue. Waikato keep the ball alive though, as Kerr senses an opportunity right there. Oh, has she pulled a hammy or done something there, Mihi Kerr? That's a really unfortunate injury.
Knee?
Calf, maybe? Oh, gosh, I hope it's not a knee. You've been through a hell of a recent time with your knee, haven't you?
Yeah, so I hope it's not a knee.
Well, let's see if we can pick something up here.
Oh. Ankle? It looked like her ankle went in, but...
Well, let's have a look at Mihi Kerr here. She doesn't look in good shape. That's a real shame for Waikato. Look at that, can't put any weight on it either.
Oh, massive loss for Waikato.
Sure is, but you can see the corridor going on now with these Waikato players, so going to have to sort something out. They've lost their chief playmaker here, down by 6. So let's see if they can recover from that big setback. Elkington, Mariah Elkington, number 6, is going to have to shoulder the responsibility now. I've been impressed with Aspinall as well. Her ball running's been very good. Here she is again, proving difficult to tackle. Look at the scrambling defence, another hair pull there. Accidental it looked like, but should be a penalty there to Waikato. And it will be. As Morgan Te Uria was the player, the victim of that. Here comes the penalty, and now Aspinall's going to charge at the line again. Let's have a look at Toko. Good offload coming from her. Gillette right there, but I've got to hand it to Auckland Blues defence here now. It is really stepping up. Can Waikato crack it? Maybe a bit of gap on the outside here, and they will. There's the score, and it is Dilhong Kachil again who's got the second try, and it's 10-8.
Yeah, got to give props to Aspinall, just taking the tough carries, getting them in good field position to have some attacking shape, to then shift it out to this right edge to get a double. They're back in this game, Waikato.
Yeah, well-coached team. Sam Kerr is coaching their team. Elkington, well, she'd suspect she'd like to have that one again.
Yeah.
10-8 is the score with 4 minutes to play. Remember, if this game is tied at full time, we will go to extra time, golden point. 5 minutes of time has been allocated for that. But at the moment, let's see what happens here. Waikato score again. This is going to be fascinating. Now this kickoff becomes super important, Crystal, doesn't it?
Oh, very important. Looks like it's a bit windy with those trees blowing around in the background.
Right, Elkington with that kickoff. That's a great kickoff. Oh, nicely gathered there by Toe. She's done brilliantly there.
That was a saviour. Thought it was going for the line.
Now let's see if Auckland Blue can utilise the set. They're going to have to put together a good set here of Rugby League to narrow in on victory. Puwhaiono it is. Bit of space out on this left edge for Auckland Blue. Leonga looks to put a step on, and she does brilliantly there. The number 7, dangerous runner. Now back comes Auckland Blue. Here's Rogers. Te Puamanawa Rogers. Nice offload from her. This is Toia. Toia with a barnstorming effort. Love that play from Toia. Now Auckland Blue got a big roll on here. This could be the match defining moment in the game, and over to score is Faulalo. Fantastic try from Auckland Blue.
Yeah, there was a good team effort from this Auckland Blue side. Seen here just jumping outside of the ruck. She goes all the way. The defense was trying to recover. She was trying to get out wide, worried about the winger, not the person with the ball in hand. Auckland Blue extend their lead.
Yeah, and 14-8 with 2 minutes to play. By the time this kick is taken, whether it goes over or not here, Crystal, it's going to leave Waikato. Well, first of all, they're going to have to recover the kickoff, which Auckland Blue will be in no hurry to take.
No, they won't. Only 6 points in it.
And then they're going to have to recover. Yeah, that wind has really increased, hasn't it?
Yeah, all the headbands, all the bands are blown all over the place now.
So Waikato got to get the ball and basically score from that set and convert the try to send it to Golden Point. So it's not an easy task against this Auckland Blue team. So Waikato will get the ball back. Well, they've got 6 tackles to go. And of course, Mihi Kerr is not out there, their chief playmaker with that ankle injury. Gillette with that first carry. Jahia Katgil. All the way back to Elkington. Or they're going to kick and chase. Well, they're going for a 40-20. In the end, it's well off the mark, and Elkington is chasing Leonga down, but Leonga's got fantastic footwork.
Good chase.
Tiarian Leonga. She's a great prospect, as we see Auckland Blue now only needing to hold the ball. Rogers with good post-contact meters with that carry. Auckland Blue continue with Harmony Masina at dummy half now. That's a great ball from Lautiti, just like her dad. Toia, back to Lautiti. What a wonderful way to finish the game. Lautiti over to score a double as Auckland Blue complete the victory.
Oh, what a skill and talent their family is. What a way to finish the game for this Auckland Blue side. She opened up strong in this game, and she closes off the game just as strong.
Yeah, wonderful finish for Auckland Blue. They're going to make the final. No question that they have just been a click too good for a gallant and plucky Waikato team.
It's great support. She gave the beautiful pass, then supported on the inside, received it back to score a beautiful try.
Yeah, Toia had an excellent game, didn't she? Let's see if this conversion can go over from Akelana Faith Leonga. Not to be. So final score is going to be 18-8 to Auckland Blue as the hooter goes for full time. So Waikato are going to go to the 3rd and 4th playoff match, and Auckland Blue to the grand final. And we're just going to click over and see who they're going to play in that grand final in the girls 18s division. And Manawatu 16-12 over the Northern Swords. Just waiting for that score to be locked in. It looks like Manawatu and Auckland Blue are going to play in the final in the 18s at 2 p.m. this afternoon. So that is going to wrap up the action here for the meantime here on field number 1. Still to be played on outer fields, we should remind you too, is going to be the 18s boys semi-finals. So we'll be able to confirm when we come back on air at 12:30 this afternoon who's going to play in the 18s boys final. But we'll be back at 12:30 for the 16s girls final. Manawatu Wellington. That will be followed by the 16s boys final between Wellington and Auckland White. And then we will have the 18s girls final with Auckland Blue to play that game against Manawatu. So that's the draw as we know it at the moment. The matchups, as I touched on, the 18 boys final will be confirmed a little later. So congratulations to Auckland Blue. We'll see them later today in the grand final, but we'll be back at 12:30 for the Manawatu Wellington 16s girls final.
Kia ora team, Louisa Veiki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for square, arms, follow, engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
Time to sharpen players' passing off the ground accuracy, quick decisions and teamwork with off the ground pass. To set up, mark out a 15 by 15 metre grid with cones. Divide your group into two teams, attackers and defenders. Got a big group? No problem. Set up multiple grids or areas so everyone can join in. The attacking team starts with the ball. Before passing, a player must ground the ball, then pass to a teammate within 3 seconds and not run the ball. Attackers, keep moving and finding space to help their teammates with clear passing options. Defenders will try to intercept the ball while staying at least 1 metre away from the player with the ball, so no crowding. If the ball isn't passed in time or gets intercepted, it's a turnover and the other team takes possession. Make it easier by expanding the grid for more space to move and pass. Make it harder by adding a second ball. Mix things up by having defenders retreat to a designated cone on the coach's call before they can rejoin the play. This gives attackers a chance to regroup and execute. These are just a few ways to change things up, but here's an even better idea. Ask your players how they want to play and let them take the lead. Great job! Creating a positive atmosphere is what keeps players hooked and coming back for more.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
Hey, kia tere mai koutou ne. Aia.
Tēnā koe, auntie. Hey, I see your shoulder is still sore from that fall you had last week. Tēnā. E noho. I've got this laundry.
I don't know who that boy is, but his laundry skills are next level. So, boy, you can stay.
I wish, auntie, but I'm only here to give you the memo.
What's that memo?
That instead of trying to soldier on when you know your injury needs treatment, that ACC has a whole lot of ways they can support you and your whānau.
True.
They can help around the whare if your whānau can't, help with transport, and if you can't work, they can cover up to 80% of your wages. Just don't tough it out. Tai hoake and get help. Tau mā, ko tau mā te pahi mo te kura. Come on. Out you go. Alrighty, taiti. Have a good day. See you later.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
She just can't, you know, through her 5 players. Really.
Just another reminder, whānau, if you were missing a taonga, a greenstone, or a watch, please head on over to the club room, match control, and if you can describe it, they'll be able to get it back to you. That is a pounamu and a watch. Thank you. We've made it to that time of the day, whānau. Over here on field 1, kicking off at 12:30. We have our girls under 16s final. That's our playoff for first and second. We have the mighty Wellington Orcas versus the Manawatu Mustangs. That's kicking off in just under 15 minutes. Alrighty, whānau, let's give them a round of applause as they come onto the field. Your under 16 girls grand final. That was it's just a warm-up. We're going into the changing rooms. All right, here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make them feel welcome.
We're now coming to our final games of this tournament for 2025, and we're going to start with the grand final, the 16s girls between Manawatu and Wellington. It's going to be a great game, this one, because these two have actually already met in the tournament. They met in pool play with Manawatu winning by 18 points to 16. A really tight game. In fact, Manawatu's games have been tight. They were undefeated coming into the final, having drawn with Auckland Blue, beaten Northern, and then beat Waikato 12-10 in that semi-final where they were 10-0 down to come back and score those 3 tries in the second half to win the game. Wellington, meantime, well, they've just lost the once to that Manawatu team. They've beaten Northern 28-4, Auckland Blue 12-8, and a tight win for them in the semi-finals as well, beating Bay of Plenty by just 12 points to 10. So it's all set up for a really interesting game. Glenn Lama here with Crystal Water, former Kiwi Ferns captain, and we've got two really good teams about to go at it here, Crystal. It's going to be a really good final.
Yeah, it is going to be a really good final, as you said, with those results. There's been some tight matches and a tight game between these two in pool match. So really excited to see this game kick off and how these two teams go in this final.
Indeed, no Auckland team in the final either, which is interesting. In fact, we go through the 4 finals that have about to be played over the next couple of hours, and we only have 2 Auckland teams to come. We have an Auckland White team in the 16s boys final and an Auckland Blue girls team coming in the 18s final. So, going to be fascinating, this game, as we get set for kickoff. 9 minutes each way, and Gabriella Wright to start the game for Manawatu. So thank you for joining us here on the NZRL YouTube channel. It's a great kickoff, and Wellington are straight away back in the defensive zone as we see Anai Mundell coming forward here for Wellington. Wellington have 3 teams playing for titles today. The only team they don't have a finals team for is the 18s girls. So we've got to see a lot of Wellington Orcas in these finals today. The Manawatu defence is keen and hungry to start this game as we see Hunter Simeona at dummy half, and now it's out here to Kerr, Anastasia Kerr. She has 6 tries in the tournament. She's the leading try scorer for this Wellington team coming into the final. As the Orcas come up towards the halfway line to complete the first set here. Now coming forward is, in fact, they're going to play some football. It's been spilled there and picked up there by Taylor for Manawatu.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. It was a good set from the Wellington side. Got quite expansive quite early. Weren't scared to shift the ball around.
Almost a tight one there for Manawatu. And now there's a chance for Symes, who scored all 3 tries for Manawatu in their semi-final win over Waikato. Manawatu come forward here through Siumanu Tafa. Wasn't heavily involved in that semi-final, but she's a very good prospect. Tidied up by Hennessy. And now here's Araya, the New Zealand touch rep. You can see those silky stepping skills that she possesses.
Yeah, very agile on her feet. Electric little player she is.
Taylor off the pass from Pomare. Both teams are both well-rounded, both good attacking and defensive sides. Pomare gives it to Wright. He's looking for a bit of space. Might have overcooked that, Gabriella Wright, and she has. So it's going to go back to the 20 for a 7-tackle set for the Orcas.
Yeah, she's willing to take the risk with that kick, but we've seen what she can do with kicks. She came in clutch on their last game with her kickoffs, where she was able to regather the ball back for this Manawatu side and keep them in the game. So we know she does have a kicking game.
Yeah, absolutely. So Wellington still hard pressed on in their own half. Great offload there as the Orcas spin the ball forward. But again, their error rate is a little too high in these first 3 minutes. So Manawatu got a big chance here. There's Mapakai Tolo who spilled the ball forward. Most of the Wellington team play out of Porirua Valkyrie, and also a few Wainuia Mata Lionesses playing in this team too. Coach is Aki Pereira, a former Kiwi Ferns legend.
Sure is.
She has been a big feature of Wellington Rugby League coaching for several seasons now. Here's Pulman. That's a good little dab from the dummy half So Manawatu moving into position here to once again have a crack at scoring first points. That's Taylor. Well wrapped up by those Wellington defenders. Hennessy, here's Araya. Got to watch her, and Araya is through and scores the first try for Manawatu.
Yeah, you mentioned that, Glenn, with her touch skills. Just very evident there. Very slick on her feet. Good ball skills. Just backs herself. See here, goes in and out. Gets on the outside, little dummy. Scores the first try of the game.
You're right, there's not much to her, but she's very good indeed. Goes to Manakura, and here comes the conversion attempt from right. That's going to stay a unconverted try. So 4-0 to Manawatu. It's Keely Rain Araya, her 4th try of the tournament. Got a double against Wellington in pool play. So she loves playing against the Wellington team.
She does indeed. A lot of these players come out of Manukura. Got some good coaches in that area with Christina Sue, who has a lot to do with these young ladies.
Yeah, Nick Hennessy is the coach of this Manawatu team, and there's a good kick-off. Nicely tapped back by Sapaya, Harmony Sapaya for Wellington. You're not the only one enjoying the footy, buddy. Here comes the Orcas. This is Maya Mapakai Tai Tolo. Orcas coming up to the halfway. This is a better looking set. There's Afua is tackled. Wellington moving it out on this left edge again. Here it is for Kerr. Back on the inside. Wellington still have possession here. It's a good, determined run. Wellington standing nice and deep as Va'ai spreads it out to Talia Mapakai Tolo. Taken by Maya Mapakai Tolo. Now there's the kick. Sapaya chasing through, but in good position here is Symes. In fact, that is Aotearoa, rather, for Manawatu. So not a bad set there from Wellington.
Yeah, it's good. They got to the back end of their set, got a good kick in. Now they've just got to back it up with some defence. Unfortunately, a penalty here.
Taken quickly as Araya looks to spread the ball out to right. Draws and passes beautifully there to Gabriella Wright. That's how to do it. Take it to the line and then pass at the last second. They're going to plug the short side again, the Mustangs. Here's Wright again. Pass to Symes is good. Symes almost getting through that tackle of Anastasia Kerr. She had, it might have been try time for Manawatu. Here come the Mustangs again. Passed out here to Masoi. This is great ball movement to Taylor. And here's Aotearoa for the corner. What a spectacular try. Excellent score. And the 18s girls are happy too. We're going to see them in their final a little later, but how about that for a try?
Oh, beautiful try. Good team effort here from Manawatu, really showing up for each other in this game. What a beautiful pass there from Araya. The skills just over the top, bit of a basketball pass there. But great team effort and great try by Aotearoa.
She has got all the momentum at the moment, Manawatu, haven't they?
Yeah, they do. They've had a lot of possession, but the possession they have had, they're really making use of it and capitalising on it. Unfortunately, that kick didn't even seem to go forward.
Not at all for Wright, but she has, when she connects, she can get them over. She scored 7 goals in the tournament. So there's the try to Aotearoa. Always good scoring in the final. That was her first try of the tournament. 8-0 to Manawatu. Wellington had just not been able to get into a try-scoring position yet. And we've only got a minute left in this first half. So Wright restarts play again. She's going for the sideline there, and she's out on the full.
Out of the full.
Hard luck. Well, the reward for getting that ball out is massive, of course, because you retain possession. Now, Wellington have got a minute here. This could be their one and only chance to actually get some points in the first half. As Glennis Afua comes forward. Hunter Simeona is at dummy half. Now Sapaya, she's in the red headgear, the fullback. Hunter Simeona. Now, Anai Mundell. Look at the tackling on her. Brilliant from Manawatu. Hunter Simeona again. Nice hands coming in from Afua. The basics of how Wellington play are solid so far is Talia Mapakai Tolo. Here is Va'ai. Running hard at defenders is Ioane. Te ringi moana Ioane. So that's the try line right there. Just seconds left in this first half. Wellington need a score as Sapaya. Can she get through that tackle of Aotearoa? Looking for that offload. And she's going to be tackled short of the line. Good work there from Aotearoa to keep Wellington scoreless. So there we are, halftime in the grand final in the 16s girls. It is Manawatu leading by 8 points to 0. Tries in the game so far to Araya and Aotearoa. Don't forget we have the boys final coming between Wellington and Auckland White. That one's kicking off at 1:15. The girls 18s final between Manawatu and Auckland Blue. And then the boys 18s final between Bay of Plenty and Wellington. So that's the order of matches to come here to decide the titles for 2025. We'll be back for the second half in just a moment. So second half not too far away from starting here in the girls 16s final. Eight points to 0 it is to Manawatu. So underway in the second half. Wellington with the kickoff. Oh, knocked on there. This is the break that Wellington have been looking for after not getting any opportunities in the first half. This could be the time for them to strike back.
Yeah, it could be a turning point here for Wellington. They capitalise on this error from Manawatu.
Well, let's see if they're good enough to take advantage. Straight away, it's Kerr. Getting fired up here. And they're almost in try-scoring position now, the Yorkers. They're just 10 metres out. Here comes Mapakai Tolo again. Talia Mapakai Tolo. Going to be a penalty. She's going to have a crack at the line herself here. Oh, she's lost it on the line, or just short of the line. Hard luck for her.
It's unfortunate. Had a whole set to go. Lost it on the line. Let's get out of jail. Free card for Manawatu.
Well, have they lost it over the line? No, nonetheless, here come Manawatu. Let's see what they can do with the ball here. There's a beautiful charge up the field again. This is Hannah Symes. 5 tries in the last 2 games, 6 tries in the tournament. Still playing a really solid game here, aren't they? The Manawatu Mustangs. Araya, great cutout pass. Has that been touched there by Symes, and here's Kerr picking the ball up for Wellington. Oh, so close there for Graham. She grabbed that. It was a 4-pointer for all money.
Oh, most definitely. So unfortunate. Double knock on here. Wellington get the ball.
Well, let's see what they can do here. Well, the Orcas now, Graham. In fact, that is Whanu Lukato, who's bringing the ball forward, the number 11. Another Porirua player. Mundell at dummy half this time. Sapai used as a decoy. That's Va'ai coming forward now. And Wellington still have possession through Mundell again, who backed up nicely there. The Orcas sweeping forward. Nice dab by Luana Va'ai again. Oh, playing the ball's a little sloppy, but plays continuing. And Wellington getting close here as Afua is dragged into touch. Scrambling D again from Manawatu was top notch.
Top notch is right, Glenn. Some great defense there shown by Manawatu. The desperation that they're putting in, they're just showing up for each other defensively, making it very hard for Waikato to get any points on the board.
Oh, what? Well, let's see what they can do here, the Orcas.
Find enjoy around the ruck area, this Manawatu side, just taking darts from dummy half.
Yeah, well, they don't really need to be too expansive at the moment, do they, with that 8-0 scoreline? As long as they get to the end of their sets and defend well, Crystal, that's really going to be, should be the aim for them from here.
Yeah, that's going to be enough for them if they can manage to just hold the ball when they've got it in hand.
And so far, this tactic is doing good. Now they're playing some football. Araya out to right. Oh, right, didn't give the pass. Araya, good work from her. Here's Symes now. Symes! How about that from Hannah Symes?
Oh, she is one talent. She the top try scorer of the tournament, surely.
Well, she's gone in for her 7th try, so yes, you would have to think she will be. That's her first of the final, and that's beautiful play again. The instincts from right there, good backing up from Araya, and Symes, yeah, that looks good, doesn't it?
Oh, beautiful try.
Beating her opponent on the outside, and it's 12-0. Manawatu are going to be hard to peg back now. Symes' reward looks like she's a spot on the bench.
Yeah, she earned herself a break. Got to give it up to these Manawatu girls, though. They don't, you know, have a competition down in the Manawatu area, but they will be having Friday night under lights, which is combining the 2 codes of rugby and rugby league on one day, which is an awesome opportunity for these young ladies. They'll do that twice a term, and that'll be held at Manukura. So that's something exciting in the pipelines for these young ladies down in that region, but all teams from everywhere are welcome.
That's awesome. Looking forward to seeing that being a great success. And of course, Manawatu do have the possibility here of capturing both girls' titles in 2025. They're looking good to win the 16s here against the Wellington, the Manawatu 18s girls, who we just saw a shot of the sideline there. They're playing Auckland Blue in the 18s final coming up at 2 o'clock. Now, Wellington have only got 3.5 minutes left to score 3 tries.
Yeah, it's a big ask. It's a big ask. Especially when Manawatu are showing up defensively.
Well, Wellington continue. Va'asila is out there now. Charging up is Timoteo. Va'asila at dummy half now from Randwick. There's a little move from Hunter Simeona, but again, she's easily gobbled up by the Manawatu defence. Va'ai putting the kick at the end of the set. Coming back to field, this one is Hokianga for Manawatu. She's also been a try scorer in this tournament. She's a good player as well. Hokianga, who's come on the field for Symes. Determined run here, coming from right. Is she going to run the whole field? She is. This is going to be the win here for Manawatu. How about that from Gabriella Wright? Under the post as well. 16-0.
Straight scoot out of dummy half down the blind side. Just backs herself and goes all the way. Nearly from the other end of the field, pretty much. Look at her, spots some space. Pins her ears back and goes all the way. What a talent this young lady is.
Well, they all are, aren't they? Wright, Symes, Araya. They've got some good, robust forwards. Taylor's been very good, Masoe. And Wright to convert her own try, succeeds 18 points to 0. This is a comfortable margin in the end. Wellington, Manawatu have left their best till last for sure, haven't they, Crystal?
Oh, they sure have. You can see their team cohesion and the effort they put in for each other throughout this game. Defensively showing up for each other, connecting on attack. Been brilliant footy to watch from these young ladies.
Well, and they're going to shut out Wellington, it seems, in this game, which is no mean feat. Wellington have been scoring a lot of points. They've scored well over 70 points in the tournament, but not going to score any in this final, it seems. Who'd due to go any second? And there it is. That's going to be the game. Manawatu are the champions for 2025 in the girls 16s with a comprehensive win in the final. They've gone through the tournament undefeated. And they win this final by 18 points to 0 over the Wellington Orcas.
Brilliant display of footy from Manawatu. Congratulations to these young ladies. Taking the title for the under-16s grade.
Yeah, got to give a shout out to Nick Hennessy, the coach, and the management too of this team. They've done brilliant as well. Repi Wright has been the manager. So congratulations to them as well. And could Manawatu do the double? We're going to see their girls 18s team compete in the final a little bit later on. Well, hard luck for Wellington. You can see them in the background there. And just totally outplayed Crystal, weren't they, in that game?
Yeah, they were. They weren't shy of effort. They were still giving their best. They had some good, completions of their sets, getting to the back end, getting a good kick in, but just unable to finish with some points on the board. Give props to Marianne Collins and Ake Pereira, who are their coaching staff, and Esita Mamia, their manager.
Yes, indeed. Good tournament by Wellington, though. 5 games played, 3 wins, 2 losses, both to Manawatu. So Manawatu deserved that title. And they're going to get winners' medals in just a moment. So we're going to stand by for the presentation of the 16s Girls Championship. 16 boys coming up at 1:15 this afternoon. We're going to have Wellington playing Auckland White in that particular clash. So that will be our next game. But all plaudits to the winning team, Manawatu. Usually we see Auckland teams dominating in this age group, but not this year.
Yeah, not this year. Shows the, you know, the other provinces are all stepping up and catching up in regards to the level of footy.
So we're just hanging in there for the presentation now. Miyazaki Pereira. Sure, she's saying to her team, this isn't the end of the world. Yes, it's defeat on the day, but we'll be back to fight again another day.
Yeah, she will. Should have nothing but positive things to say to her team. All still smiles.
Oh, that's right. Second's better than third. Oh, yeah, we got a camera, and someone's not shy of the camera there, have we? So well done to the Manawatu 16s. We stand by for the presentation. Should also mention just before the presentation begins, so Manawatu win the title. Wellington have finished second. Waikato have finished third. They've beaten Bay of Plenty 14-0 in the third and fourth playoff. Auckland White have finished in fifth place, beating Auckland Blue 14-8 in that game, and Southland beat Northern Swords 18-8 in the 7th and 8th playoff game. So those are the other results in the 16s girls.
Tēnā koutou katoa i te whānau no Maharamai ki Bruce Pulman Park. What a fantastic game. The wind is still playing up a little bit. What a fantastic final here for our under-16 girls. A really impressive game with the Manawatu Mustangs taking out the win. What we're going to do first is hear from our runner-up captains. Nā Maharamai.
I'm Lady. I'm Ryan. This game was a hard game because we played them before the tournament and we've got to have a chance to play them, and then I'd like to say a big thank you to Manawatu. They played me. They really brought it out in the finals, and yeah.
Now that's also a round of applause for the Wellington Orchids. The wind's getting a bit of the way here. So could we have our runner-up team come and get their medals? Presenting the medals today is John Devonshire from the New Zealand Rugby League board. Round of applause for our runner-ups, please. Now our winners of the under-16 finals. I'm here with their captain, Ellie Mae Taylor. This is your second interview. What do you have to say, Ellie?
I'd just like to say thank you to the refs and the organisers. Without you, we wouldn't be here. And to our family and our supporters, thank you for always being here, getting us here. To our managers and our coaches, thank you for everything we're doing. To Auckland, thank you for giving us a good run. And to our girls, good game.
Fantastic words from the captain there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winners of the under-16 girls final, Manawatu Mustangs. Alrighty, and coming through the middle, your winners of the under-16 girls final, Manawatu Mustangs.
Well, nice job there for Manawatu. Nicely done as they win the 16s girls. That comprehensive 18-0 win over Wellington. Nice words there by their captain as well, Ellie Mae Taylor. No paparazzi, right? Oh, nice job from Manawatu. But stay with us. We've got more nines finals coming up shortly. In about 15 minutes, we'll have our 16s boys final. And Wellington will play Auckland White for this year's title. So stay with us here on the NZRL Youth YouTube channel. It's coming up soon.
15 minutes, we'll have our under 16 boys final here on field 1. We've got the Auckland White versus the Wellington Orcas. We'll be coming out very shortly for the 1:15 kickoff.
Did you ever have straw hair? It's got good as hell. It's a little further side, bro. Oh, the music teacher. This morning. The one that walked in there. Ross, do you remember Caleb?
We have a couple of other games kicking off at 1:30 p.m. We have our under-18 duels final over on field 2. The Wellington Orcas versus the Southland Rams. Over on field 3 we have our boys under-18s. Northern Swords versus the Manawatu Mustangs. And over on field 4 we have our girls 18s. That's the third and fourth playoff. A couple of teams still to be finalised. and gentlemen, here they come. It's our under-16 boys final. The Wellington Orcas versus Auckland Blue.
Wellington 16s against Auckland White 16s. This is the championship game, and we're looking forward to bringing you this final coming up right now as both teams come into this game undefeated. Auckland White here with 4 straight wins over Southland, Waikato, Bay of Plenty and Auckland Blue. They've won all of their games by at least 10 points. So the Auckland White team all playing out of the Ellerslie Eagles Club and coached by Fletcher Butler. Done very good job. They beat Auckland Blue 18-6 in the semi-finals, and they've got nephews of a couple of former NRL players in their team, which we'll get onto in just a moment. And then here's the Wellington Orcas. They come into this match undefeated as well. 1 draw in there against Auckland Blue, but they have wins over Manawatu, Northern, and they thumped Bay of Plenty 22-0 in the semi-final. Coached by Te Ariki Pokoatai. And this should be a very good match indeed. So here we go. Going to be an interesting game, this one. So lots of flair, lots of very good players in this side as we get the game underway. And here comes Auckland White with the first play. A good tackle coming in immediately there from Barlow Roberts for Wellington. And there is always some exciting talent in this game, Crystal Rota.
Oh, there's always these young fellas are got a lot of skill, a lot of talent. The physiques have changed. All these boys in the gym now, getting professional coaching from in a lot of these grades too. So it's the level of footy has really risen over the years.
Here's Perese Sukro. He's easy to spot with the bleached hair. And tatami half is Maruariki, and look at the gas on that right flank. Wellington immediately under defensive pressure. Into Dama half is Fisiahi. Now here comes the end of the set here for Auckland White as the bounce is going to, I think it's gone out just before the corner flag. It ended up being a pretty decent kick, so Wellington basically starting on their own goal line here.
Here's a good set from this Auckland side. The kick was looking promising, a little bit too heavy though.
Well, Wellington now. So this Auckland White team have 2 players. Bronson Fisiahi is the nephew of Glenn Fisiahi, a former Warriors fullback, of course, and Levick Nualasala is the nephew of a former Kiwis player, Frank Paul, of course, who played for the Roosters back in the day. So both of those lads are in this team in the Auckland White side.
And his auntie must be Neta, who played in our Kiwi Ferns side and Warriors, and she's at the Broncos now, so very talented family.
Here's the Wellington Orcas trying to muscle up here. Looking for that penalty. It's not coming there for Wellington's Ryder Thompson. Here's the kick from Anton forward to Veve. Using that wind to good effect. Chasing through is Barlow Roberts. And there's a mess up at the back by Auckland White. So Wellington are going to get possession here. Good kick chase there, but initially from Kobe Barlow Roberts.
Yeah, it was a brilliant chase. Had him under all sorts of pressure as he was trying to regather that ball. Overran it. Wellington in a prime attacking position.
So it's going to be a scrum, which will even drag more players from the outfield for Auckland White. So Anton Ford Tuveve, his brother Dante, will be in the Wellington team to play in the 18s final against Bay of Plenty a little bit later on today. He feeds the scrum. And away he goes now for the Orcas. Now running at this. Oh, a little kick and chase off the tackle. Don't know if that was the right tactic there from Vaihola. Keep the ball in hand on the first tackle. Auckland White maybe got out of jail a bit there, Crystal.
Yeah, it wasn't the best option. Not sure why you would want to give it up in the first, but it's a prime opportunity now for Auckland.
It certainly is. And there's Bronson Fisiahi. Sneaking away. He was an Auckland Vulcan 16s player last year. There's a few of those. There's 5 of those players in this 9s team here today for Auckland White. So Ellerslie Eagles have got a good little bunch coming through. Shannon Leslie Pye muscled up there, lost the ball, but in the end, it's been ruled a strip. That's an interesting call by the referee.
Oh, that is an interesting call.
Yeah, looked like fair income there. That Shannon Leslie Pye just dropped it. He's a massive prospect, Shannon Leslie Pye. Just reading, he was only 14 years old at last year's National Youth Tournament, playing in the under-16s grade.
Wow.
So he's 15 now. So he could be still in. He could be a 16s player next year too at this. Pange is penalised there. Wellington's discipline just letting them down a little bit on that play.
Yeah, maybe a bit of frustration within themselves. Need to keep that under control. You don't have time to be doing things like this, causing penalties.
Well, especially in this part of the field as well.
Exactly.
Just putting yourself under pressure. See what Auckland White can make of this as back he goes, Pye, to tidy that up. He is a big lad for his age, isn't he?
He is indeed.
Massive. Here's a Peresi Sukro again. Fisiahi waiting at dummy half again. And now here comes Pye over to Maruariki Butler, who is also involved. Another penalty. Looking to take it quickly was Fisiahi. Here's Pye driving nicely or big to the line. He's already in the Warriors pathway system. Fisiahi's been held up over the line. Back he goes again. This is pretty decent defence from Wellington. Can they hold out though? Now a little drive for the corner's not going to bring a try for Nuala. Pange again driving close, but Wellington's defence is up to the task. This is good defence from them. Here's Kay. Kay! He sucked them in and he scored. Dustin Kay, first try scorer in the game.
Yeah, they had to really work hard for that, this Auckland White team. Some good defence shown from Wellington, but unfortunately their discipline sort of let them down on several occasions. Penalties sort of marched this Auckland White team up the field. But you see here a little bit of argy-bargy around the ruck, and that created some space in behind that ruck area where the try was scored.
Yeah, Dustin Kay, his third try of the tournament. Try goes unconverted from Maruariki Butler, and it is 4 points to 0. It's a hard-earned try, though. It's a pretty competitive first 7 minutes.
Yeah, it has been a very competitive first 7 minutes. I think the only difference has been the discipline.
Auckland White, that breeze is strong now. Wellington playing with the breeze here in this first half. Anton Ford Tuveve tidying up. He was a Wellington 16s 9s player last year. Back again in 2025. Here's a Siuahani Hoon with that carry. And now looking for spaces behind the ruck is Matai Tonga. He's a crafty little dummy half. Made a good 10 metres there, the hooker. For Tuveve, messed up there. Combination connections with Ryder Thompson just falling apart there. Wellington just their own worst enemies at the moment.
Yeah, they are. I think he tried to do a no-look pass, but he tricked his own teammate, who was not expecting that ball at all. Auckland White back in possession again, looking for fast play the ball, creating some momentum, but there's no runners there.
Oh, they need fast momentum because time's against them to score their second try of the first half here with only 45 seconds left in it. Siyahi's doing a very good job at dummy half. Let's see what they can do here. McEwen has a crack on the outside. Now this is Nualu who's dropped it. Back to make the tackle. There's knock-ons all over the place there. And in the end, the referee is going to, I think, give possession to Wellington. So there's still a chance for them to score a try here, potentially take the lead in this first half.
Yeah, they're going to have to work hard to get down the other end of the field.
Well, it's still there. That's a good tackle on a big player there. He's trying to make yards upfield. That was for Wellington, Barlow, Roberts, or it was, in fact, Ryder Thompson again. And, well, Auckland White's defence has been super good in this game as they go to the halftime break. It's only 4-0 ahead to Auckland White over Wellington in the 16s boys final for 2025. Reminding you that Manawatu have been crowned our first winners. They won the girls 16s championship, beating Wellington 18-0 in the final. Auckland White, coached by Fletcher Butler. He's been around the traps for a while, Fletcher Butler, coaching various rep teams at underage level for several seasons now. Really neat, too, to see Ellerslie Eagles team come through, too. They've been a club in Auckland that, you know, it's not in the glamour clubs anymore. You know, you tend to think of Point Chev and and Mount Albert and, you know, the South Auckland ones as well. But Ellerslie kind of been, you know, hovering around a little bit there for a little while without much success. So it's good to see them come through.
It is good to see them. They had Brett Webb there for a bit, didn't they, helping out the young boys? And I think he's done a great job with some of the young ones that have come through. Got them into the Roosters system and done great things there. So it is good to see Ellerslie producing some good young talented footballers.
Of course, the Ellerslie Eagles were the junior club of Kieran Foran.
Yes.
Way back in the day. So there is some famous players to have come out of the Ellerslie Eagles club. He arguably being one of the more well-known.
Yes.
Feels like, I don't know about you, Crystal, feels like Auckland White should be ahead by more than 4-0. What do you reckon?
I definitely think, yeah, they haven't sort of capitalised on the opportunities they've had. They've had quite a few penalties awarded with a bit of ill discipline from the Orcas side, but they haven't been able to capitalise on that just yet. See what they can come out in the second half with.
So Auckland White leading 4-0. So let's get the second half underway. Oh, great kickoff there. That was a tight one there for Mika Daniel. He showed out very strongly in Wellington's 18-0 win yesterday over Manawatu. Auckland White playing with that breeze in the second half. Let's see what Wellington can do through Matai Tonga. Good initial contact there on Ryder Thompson, who's trying hard, the Wainuiamata player, to muscle up and get some dominance in the middle of the park. Here's Vaihola. He's looking good here, Vaihola. Clean line break from him. But the tackle from Robert Pange was a gem on Vaihola. That wouldn't have been easy for him to make that tackle on the fleet-footed Wellington number 2. Now there's an option which is interesting for Wellington. The offload is good. The Orcas still have it for Ropatini. Good backing up here, and here's a magnificent try. How about that for a score? And in to score it is Kobe Barlow-Roberts for Wellington.
Yeah, great momentum off the back of that break earlier on in the set. Wellington have come out to play in the second half, bring themselves right back into this game. See here, this kick. Wasn't too sure if that was the right option, but got the offload off. Gasses it down the edge. Little flick back on the inside. Great support line. And manages to get right by the post to make it easier for the conversion.
Barlow-Roberts getting his 3rd try of the tournament. And now Vaihola to give the Orcas the lead. And he's got it. So nice job from Vaihola. That could be a massive kick in the context of this game against Auckland White. But that was a magnificent try. So Vaihola to restart play. Wouldn't discount this Auckland White team from bouncing straight back. That's Dustin Kay, the try scorer for Auckland White in the first half. Here's for Siahi. Nice little layoff there, and now there's good support coming through from these Auckland White players. As we see Pairo Mamita with that very fast ruck speed for Siahi, and that's McEwen who's over to score the try. Shay McEwen. That's a way to bounce back.
Oh, it is a way to bounce back. What a reply from this Auckland White side. Just taking settles down that left edge, getting good ruck speed, good momentum, jumping out of dummy half. What a beautiful try there.
How about the Reece Walsh dive at the end there from McEwen? 2nd try of the tournament for him. Got one against Waikato yesterday. So it's Auckland White back in front by 8-6. They just got their momentum. The ruck speed there was too quick for Wellington to handle.
Yeah, it was. They were just jumping straight out of dummy half, targeting down that left edge.
So looking to kick this is Armani Maruariki Butler, but he's away there. So there's the try scorer, Shay McEwen. In fact, that's his 3rd try of the tournament. Also got one against Bay of Plenty. So 8-6. 13 minutes played. We've got 5 minutes of play left in the 16s final. So Wellington, what will their response be? Well, that is not what was required. And Hendricks Sakalia disappointed. He's been a real star for them so far, Sakalia. But he's going to have to lift his head.
Yeah, he's going to have to defend hard here. Targeting down his side.
Very close to scoring another try. Va'ai Morley. And there is another score. Auckland White are in again. Wellington punished for that error from Hendricks Sakalia. And number 15, Ioane, has got the try.
Yeah, nice drop under. Hit right behind the ruck. There's no one home. Great vision there.
Ali John Ioane with the try. So here is Maruariki Butler again. And that's better. That's better. Is that over? No. 12 points to 6. So still a chance here for Wellington. I was getting excited because that was an important kick. It would have got them by ahead more than 6 points. And with 3.5 to play, converted try gives Wellington a chance here. They've got to get the ball back from this kickoff. Vaihola able to get this one. Now Thompson. Like the look of Ryder Thompson. He's good. Now here come Wellington again. Do not discount them. If they can get this converted try, we could be going to golden point in this game. They really can't afford to make a mistake, though. That's the only issue for them there, as Thompson hits it up again.
He's a big body, Ryder Thompson.
Yeah, he is. Remember, this is just the 16s.
I know.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Here's a big spread of the ball. It's dropped, though, by Sakalia again. And the referee's allowing play to continue. No knock-on, he's ruled there. Ruled it's gone backwards. Anton Fortuveve. Now here is Hendrik Sakalia. He's the leading scorer in this Wellington team. In this tournament, he's got 4 tries. Here's a little option, but the chase, the bounce might work out here for Wellington. It has, Vaihola, but unfortunately that's the end of the set.
Yeah, they're trying their luck with their kicks, this Wellington side. They've done it on numerous occasions now.
Well, 2 minutes left. The Auckland White just settle it down here, get to their kick, and then ask Wellington. Oh, lovely play. In fact, they've turned it over. Too expansive, perhaps, there, Crystal.
Yeah, a little bit too early, Glenn. When you're up ahead, you just want to hold the ball, play it safe.
Well, it's all about rugby league IQ sometimes. And now Wellington, Tai Mariri at dummy half. Here's Fortuveve once again. Now let's see what Vaihola can do. Give Hendrik Sakalia a chance. He's got some gas. Look out. Is he going to get there? Sakalia smashed. And he's lost it. I think he's lost it right on the line there. In fact, it's a penalty to Wellington. So flop on him. 1 minute to play. Wellington have got a full set of 6 here. There's a dive at the line. Just short of the line is Kenny. Now here's Matai Tonga again. Giving it to Sakalia. He's in touch. Brilliant try-saving tackle right there by number 22, Va'ai Morley. Might that just win the title for Auckland White?
Yeah, quite possibly could. I would have been trying to go back to the middle to try and score, get close to the post, because it is 6 points that the Wellington side needs. But they opted to come to the side, and he's been taken out the sideline.
Oh, that might be their chances gone. Because time is ticking. As you see, it's a rolling clock. And with 20 seconds left, all Auckland White need to do is hold the ball now and let the hooter be the signal. Penalty coming to Auckland White, and that will more than deal with this. So Auckland White, it's going to be their title here in the 16s boys now, you'd think. Yep, and here is the last play of the game. And Auckland White have got the job done. 5 games played, 5 wins for Auckland White, and they are the 16s boys champions for 2025. Great effort by the Ellerslie Eagles Club to claim the national title with that hard-fought 12-6 win. Wasn't an easy victory for them.
No, it wasn't. Wellington wasn't letting down. A couple of errors, a couple of penalties. It didn't go the way of Wellington. Auckland White come out on top. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, 12 points to 6. Well, neat moment for them. Now, going to be interested to see how some of these players develop as across all these teams. Well, Wellington have been in 2 finals now, lost both of them. So tough last hour or so. They've got one more chance to win a title with their boys 18s team coming up against Bay of Plenty in the grand final of that. So 2 titles decided now. Manawatu beating Wellington 18-0 in the girls 16s. Now Auckland White winning the boys 16s 12-6. We've got the 18s finals to come. Our next game at 2 o'clock between Auckland Blue and Manawatu. That should be a beauty before that Bay of Plenty Wellington game to close the tournament. Well, presentation coming up again, but nice job by Fletcher Butcher. There he's just walking out a shot. And hard luck for Wellington. They were undefeated before that final game. So standing by now for the presentation of the 16s boys title.
If I could call Motu Tony over for the presentation, please. Alrighty, Te whānau. It's the under 16 boys final. Can we have a round of applause for our two teams? Can we please have our runner-up team, the Wellington Orcas, come and collect their medals? And to reward that, we have Motu Tony. Now we're here with the Wellington Orca captain. Anton, tell us about the match.
Auckland came on top, they're a strong team, and they picked our team, so that's all good. Shout to Auckland, everyone that came out to support. Thank you.
Oi, listen to that way, we must have finishes. Everyone cheer. Okay, boys. Bronny, what a sinker. Bronny, what a sinker. He said to us, I said sinker, and you just put it right there. This guy said, you tripped me. This guy says to me, he goes, I wanted to go sinker, but I still go sinker.
Round of applause for our Wellington Orcas, please. Now we're here with Dustin, the captain of Auckland White, not Auckland Blues. And they took out the win there, 12 points to 6. Could we have our winners please come and collect their medals? And we'll have a word from our captain.
On the Wellington, brother.
I'd like to say thank you to Wellington for coming up and putting on a good game for us. And yeah, it was tough out there. Shout out to Anne and Lisa for holding our camp for us this day around here. And yeah, thank you.
Just go.
What do you think brought you to the win today, Dustin? Is there anything out there, any tactics? There was a lot of teams and a lot of competition, especially from the Wellington Orcas. What made the difference? Boys, if you grab your medals, you're good to go. We won't hold you up.
Just maybe stick to the structure and just communicating out there and connecting together. And the brotherhood. Thank you.
And there's a lot of friends and whānau out here who have came to support you. They didn't have to travel very far, but they still travelled here. Any words for the whānau and the supporters?
Just thank you for coming out and supporting all your boys and putting the time to come out here and watch them over the days. And, yeah.
That's a good. Can we have a round of applause for Auckland White? And the winners of our under-16 boys competition, the trophy presented by Moto Tony from New Zealand Rugby League. Where's our captain? Oh, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
Well, that was a nice moment there. I think the captain got the top of the trophy smacking into his forehead there. Hard luck for that young fellow. Take two, eh? And this time he held the lid. He's a smart boy. He's got a big future. So nice to see Auckland White and the Ellerslie Eagles winning that title over the Wellington side. Dustin Kay it was actually getting clocked on the head there. There he is, all right. He, well, look, Crystal, he got the try in the final anyway, so, you know, no harm done there.
I don't think he cares. He's a winner. He's a
think
champ.
I think my parents said, oh, good, I would have knocked some sense into you. So, well done to Auckland White, winning that 16s boys final 12-6. Manawatu winning the 16s girls 18-0. That means we have the 18s finals coming up to conclude the tournament. The next game coming up at 2 o'clock.
I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, I had no idea that I was debuting that weekend. We walked into the team room. Rick put up the team list on the screen, and I just saw my name, and I was buzzing out. I couldn't really believe it. I didn't really expect to see my name up there at all, especially with how young I am and the lack of experience I have compared to all these other players that have been here for a few years now. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock, but obviously very, very exciting at the same time. Dad always sends a nice message back, like, oh, very proud of you, all of that. But I think the first time we properly spoke about it was not till after the whole game. Because even when we were taking photos and stuff, my parents never come down to the gate and come see me because it's just so crowded. But yeah, I think after the game was probably when I clicked that it was actually happening. And the jersey presentation, when my whole family came, I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? But it was because I think that was when it finally hit me, like all my family was here to support me. And also when my dad came up and he said a little speech, he never speaks Samoan, and when he spoke Samoan, I was like, hey? So it must be serious. But yeah, it was really cool to see that and experience that with my whole family there. I think with the whole league journey, with moving countries and everything, it did really click in that moment how many sacrifices my family had to make for me just to get into that place. That's what I was really thinking of, was how my parents just literally dropped everything for me and my siblings to pursue our dreams. I think it would be, the impact I'd have is probably more for my community back home. In Waitangi, it does get a bit repetitive with how the lifestyle is there. You either work, school, and then you play like a one-off footy, or like you have training and you just play on the weekends, and then you don't really see the bigger picture that you could actually make it. But now, since people have made it from that community, I think it would open the eyes of the younger generation, especially the younger girls. Now that there is NRLW and they are growing more teams, it will be a bit more exciting for them to really invest in their own footy journey and really try and make it for themselves.
So would it be fair to say that there's no Alexis Taonai without Wainui?
No, yeah, literally, without them, I would obviously not be here. It takes a village to get someone like me over here.
Yeah. Well, that'd be...
Kicking off very shortly over on field 1 at 2 p.m. We have our under-18 girls grand final, Auckland Blue versus the Manawatu Mustangs. These girls have fought incredibly hard to be where they are. Well done. And what a fantastic weekend of rugby league it has been.
Tell everyone to come. Yeah, tell everyone to come. Oh, she does the boosting.
Back slaps, back slaps. Get them with some back slaps. I do a break. I don't. Good ask, man. Cool. What's your divots?
I know.
Alrighty, thank you for joining us. It is time for the 18s final. In the girls' competition, as the two teams come out to compete for this year's title, it's Auckland Blue up against the Manawatu. Well, this is going to be an interesting game. Manawatu, can they do the double after winning the 16s final 18-0 against Wellington? Can their 18s do the business in the grand final here against Auckland Blue? Manawatu coming into this game undefeated with 3 wins and a draw, having beaten Auckland White 36-0. Waikato 28-0, Northern 20-12 in the semi, a draw with Wellington earlier 12-all. And Mangere East coming into this game, the Auckland Blue team, with wins over Northern 16-12, Southland 24-4, and Waikato in the semi-finals by 18 points to 8. So going to be fascinating match, this one. Both teams very well coached. As we get this game underway, and it's going to be Manawatu with the ball. Both have oodles of experience, representative experience in their team. So
I see a break
there's
here.
a breakout straight away here from Pearson. She's been one of Manawatu's best. Great tackle. Try-saving tackle potentially there from Rogers. But Manawatu straight onto attack through Miller. Here comes Sweetman, Tamaya Sweetman. Nice little ball out there to Taylor Singh. She scored 2 sensational tries in the tournament so far. Miller keeping it on the short side. No, she comes back open. Let's have a look here. This is Hitariki, a former Auckland player who is now playing down in Manawatu. Miller over to Lemert. Now Playall can't quite link up with her winger on the side, Shekinah Pearson. And it's going to be Auckland Blue that survived that initial attack.
Yeah, that was a great break there by Pearson. Could have been finishing on that edge too if the pass had made it to her hands. But unfortunately not meant to be.
Well, let's see if they can make something of this Auckland Blue, even though they are deep in their own territory here. All these players play for Mangere East, and there's a good charge up the field by Lautiti. She scored a double in the final, in the semi-final win over Waikato 18-8. Pierce, that's rather Rogers. All the hands have let down Utaatu there, and Manawatu have got a turnover. And here they come again as Tamaya Sweetman comes forward. This is the 18s final. Now running onto this is Lemert, and she's passed it to Waiwai. Shakaraya Waiwai, and now here's Lemert again with handling it to Playall. And there's Prayer Playall almost getting through. Oh, taken there by Leunga for Auckland Blue. What a survival story for them so far.
I thought it was a sure thing down on this right edge. Good intercept there. Good save there for the Auckland Blue side.
Now here's Odetsa Toya. She had a barnstorming semi-final performance. Can she back it up in this final? Lauatiti. Dalina Lauatiti, daughter of Ali. And now the daughter of Motutoni. Maya plays it away as well. So daughters of 2 Kiwis in this Auckland Blue team. Both of them fairly decent players as well. Here's Rogers. Just a bit of one-off running for Auckland Blue at the moment. Let's see if Utaata can change all that. Now good tackle coming in. Just had a... exactly, a brain fade is probably the correct term. The Manawatu have the ball. Connolly plays it. Connolly. Yeah, just going to take it up. She's scored 2 tries for Manawatu in the tournament so far. Manawatu have scored at least 3 tries in every game they've played to this point of the tournament. So they're a pretty damaging team. Phoenix Fraser driven back very strongly there is Fraser. Now changing direction, Hitariki again. Hitariki clean through, and has she got the gas to score? She hasn't. Great chase back there by Rogers. Wonderful play there by Rogers. Oh, the penalty is going to be against Rogers on that occasion. Te Pua Manawa Rogers. See Manawatu. Here's Fraser again. She's half a metre short. Phoenix Fraser. Little dive at the line. Auckland Blue have got that one under control. As Miller maybe wastes a tackle, and now they've lost possession.
Yeah, another pass that's been intercepted. Probably didn't need to do that.
Don't know how they've not conceded a try, Auckland Blue, yet. Here's Tony. Laina Laotidi again.
Yeah, she's so hard to handle. They can't get her to the ground.
Up and cut out pass. Let's see if there's space here for Liunga. She's got some gas. She's got some gas. Tiara and Liunga with the first try of the final.
She saved the try not long ago with an intercept, and now she's scored one. All skill, this young lady.
Yeah, one of 2 sisters playing in this final. Akailana Faith, her sister's also playing in this game.
Here's a good cutout pass here. She's still had a lot of work to do though. A lot of gas. Could give it up to Manawatu defence. Chasing all the way.
Yeah, Sweetman not able to catch up with her as Liunga scored a brilliant try, which is unconverted. So 4 points to 0 to Auckland Blue. Manawatu just lacking maybe a little bit of composure so far. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it comes into these moments, the pressure moments. Finals footy can do different things to you. It puts a lot more pressure on you because you want to win so much. Sometimes your game plan and stuff goes all out the window. Got to try and regather yourself, bring yourself back into the game.
As Melisse Toe restarts play there for Auckland Blue. Fraser with the first carry. Trying to get past that tackle of Liu Fao. Straight away, Lamert looking to play some football. Can't quite time the pass there for Pearson. Shekinah Pearson tackled strongly by those 2 Auckland Blue players, one of them being Liunga. Now Sweetman hasn't had any space so far to my Sweetman. There's a 3-on-1 overlap here for Manawatu. And here is Singh. Taylor Singh. Let's play on, and it's gathered by Auckland Blue. Tavita's got it.
Sometimes you just need to hold the ball, take the tackle, and you've made a break like that, force the pass and lose it.
Exactly. Whakauho has won a penalty for her team there. Tony happy to just calm it down as we approach half-time in the grand final of the 18s. Only 1 minute and a bit to play. There's Tony galloping away from dummy half. Good tackle coming in from Taylor Singh. Oh, she hasn't played that square. Now that should be a turnover, and it is. Oh, poor old Tony. She'll learn from that, I guess.
Yeah, it was a good run though. Good scoop from dummy half. She controls the ruck here really well from dummy half.
Here's Sweetman lining up an outside player. It's Marilyn Connolly. Oh, she's gone into touch. Going to be interesting to see what the referee rules there.
Like a second attempt to pull her out.
Exactly. Is it going to be a penalty, just a turnover in possession? Is it going to be the latter? Now, maybe the referee's just going to have a little chat here. This could be a big call here. And they are, yes, going to give it to Manawatu. So I think the ruling there, Crystal, is they think the tackle was completed. So Manawatu, one last chance here to get a score in this first half. Oh, line defence too good there from Auckland Blue. And Manawatu maybe just standing just a little bit too flat. So that will end the first half. Just the one try in it, that breakout try, scored by Tiara and Liunga. And it's 4-0 to Auckland Blue. Coached by Dave Rewi. And he coached this 18s team last year in the grand final against Canterbury, which Canterbury won by 20-10. So Dave Rewi, I'm sure, will want a bit of, well, go one better this season. There he is there, Dave Rewi. I think, what do you think his message should be here, Crystal? I mean, his game is far from won at the moment.
Yeah, no, they're doing the right things, this Auckland side. They've got really powerful forward runners. If they could just get their middles to go forward and their edges hold shape. We already know Leonga on the edge there has got some pace to burn. So just getting some settles through the middle and then getting it out wide, drag some defenders in to create some space on their edge for the pace they have on their edges would be good for their side.
What about Manawatu?
Yeah, Manawatu, I think as you said earlier, it's just a little bit of pressure, putting a little bit of extra pressure on themselves. They're not sort of playing how they have been throughout the tournament. So just going back to what they know and how they have been playing throughout the tournament, which has already brought them some success, just going back to that. They've got some talented players in this team that have a lot of skill. So they're definitely not down and out, this Manawatu side. There's only 4 points in it. Definitely get themselves back into this game.
Got to give a shout out to the Northern Swords, who've finished third in this division, beating Waikato in the third and fourth half by 20-10. Wellington have finished fifth, beating Southland 28-8 in that game, and Auckland White finishing in 7th place in the 18s girls. So well done to Northland. For the 4 teams that they've had represented, that's easily the best performance from them has come from their 18s girls side this season. So here's Manawatu now with 9 minutes to play. Still right in this match. Manawatu Mustangs, can they win 2 titles here? And both their girls' titles succeed. And there's a great carry at the football. It's Whaka Uho again. Look out when she has the ball as she marches forward. Now here comes Pulwhaiuno. Tony, away from dummy half she goes. It's Melisse Toe this time. So there's 3 carries from 3 of their big ball runners up the middle. Really getting them on the front foot. Now here comes Liu Fao, another one. Good post contact meters. Manawatu having real problems bringing her down. Tony's got it. Here's Rogers. Rogers just short of the line, or did she get it down on the line?
She's in.
Yeah, Tapua Manawa. Rogers has the try. What a fantastic score from Auckland Blue. That's come from the kickoff.
It has. I think Dave must have heard me. Got his middles going forward. In the back, scoring off the back of it. Look at these powerful carries and a beautiful offload here. Still dragging players back. Managed to get the black flick out. Tony. Rogers, what a try.
They're just getting it down on the line right there. Great job from Rogers to score her 2nd try of this tournament. And the try's gone unconverted, so it's 8-0. bounce, critical. That's going to work out for Manawatu in the end. Nice job from Pearson to tidy that up. So here's Manawatu. They really need to score next. Whoops. Oh, no. Just not quite clicking for them in this game.
Yeah, the connection just doesn't seem to be there amongst this Manawatu side at the moment. Simple pass from dummy half to nobody.
What a shame. That, this is Auckland Blues now. Opportunity to really kick clear. See if they can do just that. Faulalo. And now straight and hard again goes Lauatiti. Ruck speed is superb. Tony just gives it over the line as Toya. Did she get it down? It's a penalty going against Manawatu anyway, but no try. These big ball runners up the middle just overpowering Manawatu at the moment.
Yeah, the left side for Auckland, there's no one home. They come back to the middle.
Well, they've gone back to their strengths again just to set it up, I think. Tony. Oh, there's a dropped ball, and that keeps Manawatu in with a chance.
Yeah, missed opportunity from the Auckland side. There's absolutely no one home on their left edge, the right edge defence of the Manawatu side, but they opted to go back to the middle, straight into the traffic, and now Manawatu are back in possession.
Well, what can they cook up here? Karia Waiwai playing that one. And there are going to be gaps in this Auckland Blue defence that they can exploit. As Pearson comes off her wing. Good carry, that one. Now Sweetman, look at the space for Tamaya Sweetman. Change of direction, she's very elusive. Look at that run from Sweetman, that's a tremendous run. Miller at dummy half. Now Lemert caught in possession. Hetariki. Now Plail almost through that gap. Oh, dropped again on the right wing side. What a blow there for Manawatu. Got to hand it to Auckland Blues scrambling defence. It's been good.
Yeah, they have. They're really showing up for each other, this Auckland Blues side. Real tough for Manawatu. Just simple errors, not allowing them to get themselves back into this game.
4 minutes to play in this 18s final. Auckland Blue with tries to Tiarian Leonga and to Te Pua Manawa Rogers. Now here comes Harmony Messina into the game now, the number 14. Rogers at dummy half on that play. And look how Hesley Leonga loves going on the outside, doesn't she? At that time, she's tackled by Pearson. Good enough, though, to stay in the field of play. Here's Lauatiti again. Nice offload on the tackle from her. Here's Faith Tavita. She's a good player, isn't she? Tavita. Nicely picked up by Rogers again. Options here for Rogers, might not need any. And Rogers, what a starring performance in this game. That's try number 2.
Straight through. Scored herself a double in the final, really stepping up when she's needed the most by her teammates.
Oh, this will feel sweet for her that she was part of the team, this team last year too, in the 2024 final, which Canterbury won against Auckland. So Rogers might get her title 12 months on.
Just a little show and go. Makes a difference though when you have your players returning from previous years. You sort of already got those combinations amongst the team that sort of had that foundation.
Yes, indeed, and she's in that category. Maya Tony, Tiara and Leonga all played in last year's final against Canterbury, but lost it, and they're all back again this year. So they're quite a young team, Auckland Blue Auckland last year at this tournament. So 12 months on, but more experience under the belt. Well, Auckland Blue in control now with that third try. just under 2 to play. Here's Sweetman tidying up at the back here for Manawatu. Now Fraser. Yeah, Manawatu pushing the pass again. They've just been chasing the game, haven't they? And it's just ever since that breakout try from Leonga.
Yeah, they're trying to push, you know, the pass too soon, too early in the set, instead of just going forward, taking some settles.
Here's Leonga. There's not much to her, but she's a great little player. And now here comes Tuifai Ono again. Rogers, can she get a hat-trick in the final? No, she's offloaded. That's a great tackle. Look at that tackle from Connolly. It's a beauty.
Solid defense.
Really good effort there. Whakauho getting very close to scoring Auckland Blues' 4th try. Right on the end of this game. Messina caught in possession, but she still managed to free up the ball. And here comes Faith Tavita-Rova. 16-0. Well, on the day, Auckland Blue just too good.
Yes, dominating in this game. They're playing a team game, team effort here. Beautiful offload.
Yeah, and there's Akalana, Faith Leonga, giving the try to Tavita, who's going to take the conversion attempt herself. She's away, but it's Auckland Blue who get the win in 2025. Some nice scenes there as they shut out Manawatu 16-0 in the grand final. And that's a final round effort.
Yeah, beautiful game played by this Auckland Blues side. Great team effort. So they take a knee, say their prayer.
Yeah, well done to Coach Dave Rewi. Got his team on point for that game. So some really nice scenes there for Auckland Blue. Tries in the game, well, Te Pua Manawa Rogers with 2. Ariane Leonga with 1 and Faith Tavita with the other try. So there they are, the Auckland champion. The champions for the 18s this year were Auckland Blue, or are Auckland Blue, winning that game by 16-0. The presentation coming up shortly, and then we'll have the boys 18s final coming up at 2:45 between Bay of Plenty and Wellington.
Tēnā koutou katoa I te whānau. What a fantastic final for our under-18 girls. Can we get a round of applause for our two teams? Now we have the captain here from our runners-up, the Manawatu Mustangs. We're going to hear from you now. Buildup.
Tuatahi, tēnei rā te tukumihi, kia koutou ngā kai whakahaere, ngā koutou whakahaere tēnei tonomana. Tuarua kia koutou tāmaki, I tēnō maia, I tēnō kaha koutou kuringa I te whira. O tira ki tō mātou tima, kia koe Lawrence, ko koe te bro. Ki tō mātou tima, unlucky, but I kia koe Dane, Tumike, kia ora.
Hey, kia ora. Can you come and get your medals, please? And we'll keep our captain here. We've got a few more questions. As they come and get their medals, can we have a round of applause for the Manawatu Mustangs? And presenting their medals is the tournament director, Dave McMeekin from New Zealand Rugby League. So a couple more questions for you to our captain, and thank you for that kōrero. Are there any changes you would make for next time when you go back to the drawing boards, when you're with the girls? Any thoughts?
No.
Are we going to change the game plan at all? Or is it a bit about having a rest?
That was
and a
hilarious.
refocus?
No, we just keep training and go hard.
You heard it here first. Thank you to our captain. Go grab your medal. And if we can get our winners just to stand up and come over. And our two captains here. So we're here with Te Aore and Manawa from the Manawatu. Better not say that. From our Auckland Blue team, they took out the win 16 points to 0 over our Manawatu Mustangs. A few words from you, Kōrua.
Just big up to the girls. You know, it's amazing to even just get to the finals. So, tēnā te mea nui ka konei mātou ngā kotiro, o tēnei tēnui te kutupurori ki e tāpuro. So that's the main thing, I think.
Just for me, I think it's a big day for all of us girls because it is Easter Sunday and, you know, this was kind of dedicated to our Lord and Saviour. So yeah, thank you Jesus and happy Easter everyone.
Ngā mahi kōrua, go and grab your medals. And we have one of the most important parts of the day to go. The presentation of the under-18 girls finals to our winners. Ladies and gentlemen, please. We're just waiting for their support team. Can't forget them. Look at that run, look at that form.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, just shout now. We're going Valentine's. With the Manawatu card.
And to present the finals trophy to our winners. The under-18 finals winners, let's make some noise for Auckland Blue!
Oh, good to see some co-captains there celebrating Rogers and Leonga. And they were certainly two of the stars in that team, Crystal.
Yeah, they were indeed. Try scorers. Outstanding tournament from both of them.
Yeah, big futures ahead of them if they want it in Rugby League with that dominant win, 16 points to 0 over the Manawatu Mustangs. So 3 of the 4 titles have been decided now. Manawatu winning the 16s girls final, Auckland Blue the 18s girls final, Auckland White winning the 16 boys final, and we've just got one more title to be decided in 15 minutes. Bay of Plenty The Lakers up against the Orcas from Wellington in the 18s boys final. That's coming soon.
So I'm just going to give you some suggestions on my breakfast ideas. And so I'm just going to make a shake that I used to do all the time with the ice, the water, the yogurt, which is your dairy, your berries, which is your fruit, your spinach is your vegetables, another banana, which is your fruit. And this stuff here comes from the honeybee. It's a little bit of, okay? So this is something I used to have either at lunchtime or just before the game. Just get a little shot in there. So first ingredient is the ice. So add our water, H2O. Okay. We're going to add our berries. Doesn't matter how much you put in. Just go with feeling. Yeah, I feel it. Bit of spinach, some greens. That's gonna be it. Hopefully it all stays in. Banana. So when you're peeling a banana, which way do you go from? There end or this end? It's this end. You watch the monkeys and the gorillas? That's how they do it. Voila. Then we have some yogurt. And then finish with the honeybee. Totally on you guys. Totally on you. I got a sweet tooth. All right. And that'll keep you trucking along during the game, but still, you know, we big emphasis on the hydration part of things. And even if in the game your runners have Powerade or Gatorade with some electrolytes, because water only can take you so far, you need a little stimulant, so the Gatorade or Powerade will help you through. All right, here we go. All right, who's coming over for a shake? So it's covering all our 5 food groups. There's a wiki shake right there. Cheers.
Time to sharpen players' passing off the ground accuracy, quick decisions and teamwork with off the ground pass. To set up, mark out a 15 by 15 metre grid with cones. Divide your group into 2 teams, attackers and defenders. Got a big group? No problem. Set up multiple grids or areas so everyone can join in. The attacking team starts with the ball. Before passing, a player must ground the ball, then pass to a teammate within 3 seconds and not run the ball. Attackers, keep moving and finding space to help their teammates with clear passing options. Defenders will try to intercept the ball while staying at least 1 metre away from the player with the ball, so no crowding. If the ball isn't passed in time or gets intercepted, it's a turnover and the other team takes possession. Make it easier by expanding the grid for more space to move and pass. Make it harder by adding a second ball. Mix things up by having defenders retreat to a designated cone on the coach's call before they can rejoin the play. This gives attackers a chance to regroup and execute. These are just a few ways to change things up, but here's an even better idea. Ask your players how they want to play and let them take the lead. Great job! Creating a positive atmosphere is what keeps players hooked and coming back for more.
So what brought you down here today? Who are you going to support?
Just with Michael and Caitlin.
So Lord, you must be so impressed with the game you've seen today. Have you got any advice for them?
No, not really hard. So nobody knows that.
So you play as well?
Yeah.
Oh, the Pakuranga Jaguars, nothing but a shout out down there. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's awesome to have all our whānau and supporters there. Thank you for letting me ambush you with that corridor. We're kicking off very shortly with our under-18 boys final. It's about 10 minutes away. 5 minutes away from our final of the day. Our under-18 boys. Playing off the first and second place, we have the Wellington Orcas and the Bay of Plenty Lakers. Alright, let's make a bit welcome. It's our under-18 boys final.
Well, time now for the last match of the tournament. It is the Auckland, or the finals rather, of the 18s boys. Wellington up against Bay of Plenty, and this is going to be some conclusion to the tournament as we bring down the curtain on the District 9s for 2025. Both teams undefeated coming into the final with 4 wins each. Bay of Plenty beating Southland 16-4, Waikato 10-4, and Auckland White 16-6 in pool play, then beating Auckland Blue 8-0 in the semi-final earlier today. And then the Wellington Orcas 12-8 over Manawatu, 20-4 over Northern, 16-8 over Auckland Blue in pool play, and they defeated Waikato 12-4 in the semi-finals. Waikato have gone on to win third place, having beaten Auckland Blue in that third and fourth playoff 14-6. Congratulations to Southland, who finished 5th, beating Auckland White 16-0. Manawatu and Northern fought out the 7th and 8th place playoff game, Northern winning that 16-8. So well done to the Northern Swords on winning that game. Glenn Lama here with Crystal Rota. And here we go. 4 games played for each of these teams, 4 wins. It's beautifully poised.
It is beautifully poised. What a final.
I'm not going to put you on the spot to see who you're picking here, because we've got no chance of picking this one. Who knows what's going to happen in this game as we get the game underway. And it's going to be the Bay of Plenty team to have first use of the football. And straight away, the confidence is shining through them, spreading it. And hitting the line nice and hard is Flaffle Painter. He's one of the Taupo players in this team. There are two of them there. Number 11, Baden Amani, is the other. And now here comes Harlan McCabe, the Warriors' Harold Matthews squad member for the last 2 years. He's offloaded it. Here is Raroa coming forward for Bay of Plenty. Most of these players from Bay of Plenty out of Rotorua Boys High School. Good charge into the line from McCabe again. The pace that Bay of Plenty have started this game has been fantastic. It's opened up for Sayers, and they haven't mucked around there. There's Trey Sayers scoring the first try.
Oh, brilliant footy played by this Bay of Plenty team. Straight off the outset, created good momentum, kept the ruck speed really quick. They had Wellington on the back foot most of the set. Great settle here. Shifted it straight down the short side. A little bit of a show and go.
Nice job from Sayers too. Yeah, he knew the gap was there. Congratulations to both coaches as well. Jason Sayers, his dad, is coaching the team. And the Wellington coach, Tere Moana Akavi, who is back again this season. He coached this Wellington team last year, and they won the title against Canterbury. Third year he has coached this team, third in 2023. So Wellington are the defending champions in this division. But boy, they're going to have to somehow slow Bay of Plenty down.
Yeah, there was some really quick footy played by the Lakers.
Don't worry about this Wellington team, folks. If they get their hands on the ball, they're going to do some damage. But they'll be chasing the scoreboard a little bit now as we see Tanga Anai coming forward from Randwick in Lower Hutt. You see if Bay of Plenty's defence is as good as their attack. Christiansen with that tackle there on Manu. And now here is Strickland Rere. He is the main go-to player as he offloads or passes there to Solomona. Here comes Strickland Rere again. Very good player is Lorenz Strickland Rere. He plays out of St George in Wellington, goes to Wellington College. And a dummy half for Wellington. Here comes Ford Tuveve. Nice offload from him. Here come the Orcas. This is Taylor Lefau. Orcas rolling forward again here. Here's a nice dab. Coming forward here by the number 9. It's Abraham Smith. But Bay of Plenty have hung on here. So a nice job by them.
Yeah, on the flip side, the Lakers trying to slow the play the ball down to the Orcas side, which the Orcas were not able to do to them in the opening set, which led to that first try.
So Bay of Plenty attacking from deep again. And look at them, they just want to throw the football around. And now here's McCabe coming back on the angle again. Oh, he's lost it. First error of the game. And Harlan McCabe has come a cropper there too. He's a bit slow to get back to his feet there, Harlan McCabe. Oh yeah, he looks like he's... oh yeah, he is in not good shape at all, McCabe. I think he'll need to come off. This has been quite remarkable too. We've not, on field number 1 here, we've not had any concussion calls at all this tournament, but that might be the first one, which is quite fortunate because if you get ruled with a concussion in this tournament, you're out of the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
So referee Chris McMillan is just concerned there about McCabe. Well, Bay of Plenty won't want to sub him because he's one of their very key players. McCabe is okay. Just needed those 30 seconds to get himself back into the contest as Wellington look to take advantage again. This is Taylor Lefau again. Smith waits at dummy half. And now here come the Orcas through Manu. Asi Manu. Smith again, waits at dummy half. That's for Tuveve. Bay of Plenty's defence, got to hang on here, the Lakers. Smith, opportunity out left. potentially here. Strickland ready. Couple of metres out. Ooh, play the balls a little bit dodgy, but it was okay in the end. 4-2 Veve. Here's Wellington charging at the line. Oh, what a scraggling tackle right there from Flava Painter, rather. That was a big play from him. Last tackle now coming up here for the Orcas. Strickland ready. Offloading. And there's a try coming. Nice job from Laumole Solomona. And Wellington have locked the scores up.
Yeah, good try there from Wellington. Thought they could have blown it earlier in the set, but being the beneficiaries of this one here.
Well, once Strickland Rear was able to get his arms free and offload there, that was the opportunity.
Thought when the ball went to ground, that was it, but managed to regather it. Solomona brings Wellington back into this game.
Well, Solomona's been a heavy scorer. He's going to try and convert his own try here. And he's done so. So that gives Wellington the lead by 6-4. Nice job from Laumole Solomona, another one of the St George players, a Wellington-based club. Solomona's been, as I touched on, a heavy scorer. Let's have a look here. That's his third try, but he's also kicked 4 goals now in the tournament. So it's the Orcas that lead 6-4. Feels like this game's going to be epic, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Just the pace being played at both teams. It's been very enjoyable in this first half. Great kick-off and a good take there by Blake Flavel Painter.
Yeah, they're competing for everything, both sides, which makes exciting footy.
Here's Butler. Charles Butler, the number 8. Says into dummy half. Keel that was handling the ball. Now here comes Richard Stefo. He's a good player, Richard Stefo. Another one out of the Rotorua Boys High School. Trial for the Warriors last year for the Harold Match team. Now Keel with a kick and chase. Bounce is going to be critical here. And what about the pace from Keel? Brilliant try. Callum Keel. Magnificent try.
This is pure individual brilliance. Puts the little chip over. He's got some pace as well. He overtook the defensive line.
Third try of the tournament for him, and I've got to say, that must be the best of them. Outstripped. Wow, pace there. Strickland ready.
Yes.
Fantastic try for Callum Keel. He's only playing in his 3rd year of rugby league. And now here's the conversion attempt coming from Richard Stefo. And he's goaled that one. So nice job from Richard Stefo. And we've got a 10-4 scoreline. Rather 10-6 it is, isn't it? With Solomona's conversion going over. So 10-6. Defoe looking for maximum distance here with seconds remaining in the first half. Maybe just a chance for Wellington to burst through. And maybe have a crack at one more play as Manu powered up there again. And that will be that as Tom Devanzo is tackled. So half-time here, 2 tries to 1 in the 18s boys final. Bay of Plenty with tries to Sayers and Keel, 1 conversion to Richard Stefo. And Solomona with a try and a goal for Wellington. It's 10-6 at half-time. Well, I think we can see why both teams are in the final. Crystal, they've both been playing at a good pace. And it's been exciting rugby league to watch.
Yeah, the quality of footy from both sides, like I was saying earlier, they're really competing for everything. A ball goes up, you know, there's people jumping and competing for it, not just letting it bounce. So all those little 1% things that bring some excitement to a game, both of these teams are putting that on display here in this grand final.
I think the tactics from here, I reckon both teams should just carry on as the way they're playing. What do you reckon?
Yeah, definitely. No, they're both showing some good signs there.
Keep their error rate down and let these boys express themselves. It's exciting.
It's probably been one difference we've seen from earlier on in the day was the error rate is very minimal so far in this game compared to previous games, which also keeps the pace of the game a lot quicker as well, without so much stopping and starting.
Yeah, just reminding you again, Manawatu winning the 16s girls title, 18-0 over Wellington. Auckland White winning the 16s boys final, 12-6 over Wellington. Auckland Blue beating Manawatu 16-0 in the 18s girls final, and now we're at halftime in this final, the final match of the tournament for 2025. So one last push here. Wellington behind on the scoreboard. Don't think that would have happened too much in a couple of the games. Mind you, they've had to work hard for their victories, looking at their scores. They haven't only beaten Manawatu 12-8. And Bay of Plenty had a bit of a battle with Auckland Blue in the semi-finals, only winning 8-4. That Auckland Blue team was pretty slick.
Yes, yes.
And they were going pretty well. But in the end, they just ran out of puff a little bit, Auckland Blue, beaten in the 3rd and 4th playoff by Waikato. So Bay of Plenty up by 10 points to 6 in this grand final. Wellington, the defending champions in this division from 2024. They did it comfortably too, beating Canterbury 20 points to 4. Can they go back to back? They've got to come from behind here as we see a massive kickoff. No, it's ended up being a gem of a kickoff, that one, from Bay of Plenty. And here comes Wellington back into the action. Wade Ronson returned the football there. Now Strickland ready. Good defence again from Bay of Plenty. Stefanzo with that carry. Now here comes Wellington again. Taitua out there now. Shai Taitua, nice offload. Good capture there. That was a close call for Wellington. Hunt, good hands from him.
That was brilliant hands.
Now here comes Fortu Vevere again. Strong set here as they go down to the 40 in Bay of Plenty's territory. Fortu Veve out to Strickland ready. Looking to get Solomona involved again, but this time decides to take the tackle. Last play now for the Orcas. Going to go back and play that one. Which is Lorenz Markel, Strickland ready. Solomona with a kick. Dante Fortu Veve. Oh, it's a bit of a wobbly one. Nicely taken under pressure there by that Bay of Plenty player. And that's a Flavel Painter again. He's been excellent.
Yeah, the kick's only as good as its chase, and that was a good chase. Wellington need to work hard to keep Bay of Plenty down this end.
Keel was driven back here. Now McCabe again. So Bay of Plenty struggling to get out of their own danger, or their red zone here. Strickland muscles up on that Bay of Plenty player, Takai Brown. And what's happened there? Brown is calling for a penalty, but he's not getting one. Manai Christiansen. Well, we saw Bay of Plenty rolling forward pretty comfortably before that set there, but that was a good defensive set there by Wellington. Here's Ronson. Ronson with a great return to the football for the Orcas. Oh, Wellington just getting on top here. They really do need to score next as Hunt grabs 10 metres. There's Cliff Hunt, another Porirua Vikings player in this team. And now here is Solomona. Oof. Trying to get rid of McCabe, but McCabe, that's a gutsy tackle. Richards at dummy half, and now here is Strickland ready. Wellington getting themselves into position. Can they convert this dominance in the second half into points? Keel is going nowhere fast. Another top set by the Orcas.
Yeah. It's just what you're after. If you're the Wellington side, getting a repeat set. They showed some really good defense against this Bay of Plenty side. Then got the ball back, and now they've got a repeat set.
Lakers under the pump here. But they're still in front. No change to that halftime score. 10 points to 6, and that's going to be nice for Bay of Plenty. Look at that distance there. That's gone, what's that, 70 metres?
It's nearly a kickoff set.
Oh, and it's dropped by Wellington. That couldn't have gone any better for the Lakers.
That is exactly the result they would have wanted off the back of that. Look at this defense from Wellington.
Yeah, and Drowner going backwards in a great rate of knots. Ratu and Drana. Sayers a dummy half. Bay of Plenty looking for a bit of go forward as we get a little bit of moisture here at Bruce Pulman Park. Coming from the sky, McCabe, good carry, he's lost it as well. Well, it's actually going to go against Wellington, that play. So, Tukotahi Richards Tefo about to try and find the touchline. So look at that play now for Bay of Plenty. 12 metres out. If they can score here, this might be the game sealer for them. Because, of course, try will get them ahead by more than 6 points. Let's see if they can convert it into a try. Charles Butler. Man's up for the first carry. Sayers waits at dummy half. Richards Tefo. Now Keel into the line. Let's see what Imani can do here. There's a player open on the left, and he's...
Out.
Don't think he's got that one down as Blake Flavel. Or Flavel Painter, rather. And it's a good call from referee McMillan.
A very good call. Thought he was in on that edge, but good scrambled defense from this Orcas side who aren't letting up. They know they're still in the game. It's only 4 points difference.
3.5 minutes to play. It could be a try-saving or game-saving play right there by those Wellington players. Solomona, slow play the ball though for the Orcas on that occasion. Maybe Bay of Plenty have just got some renewed energy. Manu to play it, Strickland ready. Again, the defence from Bay of Plenty on Hoani Richards is solid there. In fact, that run from Tom Davanzo, now Solomona, and now here comes Manu. Manu, interesting call, he's lost the ball forward. Bay of Plenty have got the ball back.
Yeah, probably not the best option with that little kick. This gives Bay of Plenty another opportunity. Not far out, a good ball.
Takai Brown to play it. Time ticking away here. 9-minute halves, remember. So what's that, 2:20 to play. Imani. Sayers, now Keel. Richards Tefo. Richards Tefo looking to get them on the outside, but Solomona's got him. Slow play the ball again for Bay of Plenty. But they're, at least they're at the right end of the football field for them. This is Butler again. Wellington might only get one more set here. There's Keel. Keel looking for space. Good tackle. Shai Taitua. Take a bow there. Here's Sayers off the quick play the ball. Bay of Plenty through Flavel Painter and just overcooking that kick. So Wellington back to the 20 with 1.5 minutes left.
Yeah, not a bad end to the back of the set. Obviously no try off the back of it, but still Wellington have got a lot of work to do to get out of here.
Well, let's see what they're made of here. The championship is on the line here. Bay of Plenty know they're just a few more tackles away from victory. Wellington, here's the bust through right now from Taylor Lefau. Taylor Lefau! Oh, dropped by Smith. And he's offside, that Wellington player. It's going to be Bay of Plenty penalty. Oh, my goodness.
What a great run. Unfortunate to not be able to finish with that.
The referee's just going to pause play here for a little bit. Oh, Bay of Plenty. Let's have a look at that run again from Taylor Lefau.
And
Smith, oh.
Unfortunate.
Maybe Taylor Lefau in hindsight should have just taken the tackle. What do you reckon?
Dummied and just gone himself.
Oh, we've got a player down in back play here. One of the Bay players. Oh, we've clicked through the 18 minutes. But the way the game's gone, I think Bay of Plenty might have just a few seconds left to soak up here. So 10-6, no score in the second half. No scores at all. Callum Keel is the player who's that Bay of Plenty management team there are just showing a little bit of concern about. They're just seconds away from victory over Wellington in this final. It's been super tight. Nothing between these two teams, really.
No, not really at all. I'm sure he'll be content with leaving the field, having scored himself a try already.
Yeah, well, that was a fantastic try, Callum Keel. So there's the penalty for Bay of Plenty. So Richard Steffo got a fine touch here. Does have that breeze behind him as the hooter goes, and that'll be that. Referee McMillan wants it played, but Bay of Plenty, all they need to do is take the tackle, or in fact, they can just kick it out. Which is exactly what's happened. And the Lakers are the champions for 2025. Awesome effort by Bay of Plenty to win at the NZRL National Nines.
Brilliant effort from the Lakers. Happy scenes right here.
Awesome. Got to be so happy for Jason Sayers, the coach there. Manager Rosalind Sayers, or Rose as she is. She's been emailing me midweek, actually, just seeing her name there with information about this Bay of Plenty team. And Tuka Owen, I see one of the trainers of the team there, Tuka Owen, he would have played in this tournament, but has been injured, and he's actually already signed a deal with the Broncos.
Nice.
So another good player coming out of Bay of Plenty there, Tuka Owen, who's been helping with the training of this team. So well done to Bay of Plenty. Awesome effort in winning the title. Hard luck for Wellington, who have not been able to defend their title, but still a great achievement for them to get to back-to-back finals. We had a scoreless second half, but it did not lack action, did it?
It was a brilliant game to watch to finish our day with. Some brilliant footy played by both of these teams, Walkers and the Lakers.
And a game played in good spirit too. In fact, all the games have been played in good spirit through the last 2 days that we've had on field one here. Very little niggle in any of the games, just good, hard rugby league, which has been really good to see. So a neat moment there for Bay of Plenty. You know, they've been a battling rugby league provincial area for a while, haven't they? So it's nice to see them get some success.
It is nice to see them get some success. It's good to see, you know, we see Auckland a lot in these, you know, kind of fixtures, and it's good to see teams outside of Auckland making these finals and doing well, rising the level of footy across the country.
And hope they can keep it going. The Lakers, and maybe we'll see some of these players back at the youth tournament, which is coming up in Christchurch later on in the year. Really cool that the NZRL have sent that tournament down to Christchurch as well for the first time in quite some time. That tournament coming up in late September. So fingers crossed Bay of Plenty can transfer that this success here to success in that tournament down in Christchurch.
It'd be good for them to be able to host something like that down in the South Island.
All those matches coming up in Napunawai. Of course, the next major youth tournament on the NZRL calendar is the New Zealand Secondary Schools Tournament, which is coming up in late August, back here at Bruce Pulman. So just getting set up for the presentation here. With Bay of Plenty about to get some winners' medals.
Could we please have our Wellington Orcas over here, our runners-up, to receive their medals.
I mean, up the bay.
Well, I'm sure Wellington will be back again next year with a powerful team. Of course, their 16s boys team made the final as well. And poor Wellington, they got 3 finalists this year and they lost all 3 games. So just the stretch of the tournament not going their way.
Got to be proud for making the finals and that many grand finals, though. So well done to the Orcas, the Wellington side.
Yeah, and on another day, they could have won that game against Bay of Plenty.
Yeah.
It was a very close game. So let's hand it over now to the NZRL for the presentation.
Please put your hands together for our 2 teams in the under-18 men's final. We're going to start first with our runners-up, Wellington Orcas. If we could get our boys to come around the front, please, and receive your medals. And we'll hear from our team captains.
First of all, I just want to give all thanks and glory to our Heavenly Father. He has risen today. Obviously, when we got to play the sport we love, and be up there representing our family, our region. Yeah, it's a good game with you boys. So.
Yeah, I'd just like to start off with giving praise and glory to God. As my boy here, Johnny, said, he has risen today, so all praise and glory goes to him, no matter the result. I just want to give a big hand to Bay of Plenty. You guys played a good game out there, very sharp, really brought it to us, so congratulations. To the parents, supporters, the managers from NZRL, thank you for putting this on. Really appreciate it. Us boys in Wellington don't get much opportunity to play league, but once we get it, we love it. Yeah, thank you to our parents, supporters, all the ones behind the scenes that made it possible today. Because without you, this wouldn't be possible. So, all thanks to you guys, and yeah, not the result we wanted, but all praise and glory goes to God. Thank you very much.
And headquarter, please go and get your medals. Well done. And now we're going to hear from our winners from the Bay of Plenty Lakers. Gentlemen, if you can come forward and get your medals. Everyone's a little bit shy. What a fantastic win, Korua, well done.
Big ups to the Wellington boys. They gave it to us and stuck until the last second. Thank you to our whānau that came up and our whānau at home. Thank you to coaching staff and the people behind the scenes making our food for the day and all that. And yeah, shot the boys.
Cool. Once again, I'd just like to say thank you to Wellington. We knew you were going to be a quality side and you really put it all out there today. Yeah, just the more boys. Congratulations, good rock. Yeah, thank you.
No goal.
Now we call a round of applause for our captains, please. And to present the trophy to our winners, the mighty Motu Tony. All right, and let's make some noise for our under-18 final boys winners, Bay of Plenty Lakers! And that is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for travelling.
Well, great moment there for Bay of Plenty to capture the under-18 boys title here at the NZRL National District 9s for 2025. That tight win over Bay of Plenty, over Wellington rather, by 10 points to 6. So awesome to see. Just one more shout out for the other winners in the other grades. Manawatu 18 beating Wellington 0 in the 16s girls final. Auckland White 12, Wellington 6 in the 16s boys final. And it was Auckland Blue, too good for Manawatu in the 18s girls final by 16 points to 0. We hope you enjoyed all the coverage, not only here on Field 1, but on Field 4 with Anthony Galling over the last couple of days on the NZRL YouTube channel. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back later in the year for more Youth Rugby League from New Zealand. Mā te wā.
We're going to have a quick karakia to finish us off before we all head home. Ladies and gentlemen, me noi tātou, please bow your heads. Kia tau, kia tātou katoa. Te atua o tō tātou ariki au karaiti me te aroa o te atua me te whiwhinga tahitanga ki te wairua tapu. Ake, ake, ake. Amen. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please travel safe home. If you're walking past, pick up any rubbish that you see on the ground. Make it easier for our team. Again, on behalf of New Zealand Rugby League and our tournament director, Dave McMeekin, we would like to thank you so much for travelling far and wide to be here, for bringing your rangatei, especially on a long weekend.